SSS, hello. Dark Truth says, I would love to see you go back to playing PUBG Mobile. Always loved you on Facebook. Yo, thanks. I cannot play PUBG Mobile anymore, y'all. I am so burnt out on it. I am so burnt out on it. I also peek at people like Thesaurus and Dab and all them. I don't know how hot their viewership's doing, especially on Facebook. It's so bad. What's up, Hazy? Yellow.
What up, bro?
What's up, man?
Are we gonna be cool this time?
Sure.
All right, man. You was on 10 yesterday.
Someone paid to kick you. Right?
Nah, but yeah, but I chimed in. You were on one yesterday with everybody.
Was I?
It was just one of those days. I know. Huh?
What do you want to talk about?
Was you what?
What do you want to talk about?
Well, we can talk. But chill out, bro. We're gonna get there. I was just gonna
Sure.
mention that prior to yesterday, we've actually have had some cordial conversations, man. I was the one commenting when you were eating at that Mexican restaurant and it was raining outside.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
And I was like,
If I got a little weird with
yeah,
you, I think it was. I don't remember exactly what we said yesterday, but it wasn't so much me. It was something you said to someone else, and they got mad at you.
Nah, they were just getting annoyed with me, but it's all good. Anyways, how's your day going?
It just started, man. We're just getting up, got coffee and everything. How about you?
That's cool. I think today it's going good. I just finished up training. I'm in the operators union, so every Saturday I go and train on heavy equipment.
Nice.
Yeah,
You're
heading back home now.
forklift certified.
But forklift certified, baby. But yeah, it's going good, man. Yeah, I was just coming on to say what's up. I'm gonna keep my distance today. You know, I don't want to be a friend of me.
All right. It sounds fine. That sounds fine. Well, thanks for coming up and saying hi, man. Thanks for keeping chill.
No problem. Have a good day, man.
You too. What's up, guys? Chat, tap the screen. Let's get some people in here. Let's get some debates going. It's Saturday. We're bloodthirsty. Oh my God, it's Mr. Biden Conqueror. I told you he was a G-side supporter. Biden is? Because he's not talking about it right now? Didn't Trump call him a bad Palestinian? We've known it all along. What's up, Toodle? How's it going, everybody? Chat, tap the screen. There's only like 2,200 taps on the screen. His name is literally Genocide Joe. Okay. At least Joe supported a two-state solution. Yeah, I know. At least he's not doing AI pictures of Gaza with Trump Tower in it. That was pretty tacky. It's pretty distasteful. Chat, do we have any Trump supporters that want to debate? I am in, we are live and you are welcome to come up here and tell me why you like Trump. The friendliest debate on TikTok, chat. YouTube, how you doing over there? YouTube, I dare you guys to hit the thumbs up button. You would have deluxe Ben and Jerry's. What's up, Kelly? What's up, Jason? Hello, Midwest. It's going good, y'all. Trump says he'll send federal troops to Portland, authorizes full force. What else did we find out today? There was something else that was really juicy. Did you guys hear about... First of all, I just want to play this video just because this is one of my friends on TikTok, and she is amazing. And she does incredible deep dives into the news and current events. And this is something that really fucked with me today that I watched that she made. Guys, you need to follow her.
I think this is important to talk about is because I think there's a very good chance that this man could actually be pardoned, and why it would...
No internet connection. Hello? Okay.
Nicholas Tartaglione angling for a presidential pardon with the help of an RFK Jr. ally, aka Jessica Reed Krause. The reason why I think this is important to talk about is because I think there's a very good chance that this man could actually be pardoned, and why it would be so horrific to this entire case. Let me remind you, because we've talked about this man before when we talked about Jessica Reed Krause, but let me remind you what Nicholas Tartaglione did in the first place to end up in prison. Nicholas Tartaglione is a former police officer. He was running an entire substance ring. What got him arrested, convicted, and sentenced was the fact that this man, Nicholas Tartaglione, in 2016, brutally took the lives of 4 individuals in a substance deal gone wrong. Kidnapped all 4 of these men, and then forced 3 of them to watch him take the life of 1 using a zip tie, and would proceed to execute the final 3 victims and bury them on his property. And keep in mind, the man's life whom he took with a zip tie was... and the other 3 were completely innocent in the matter. They had nothing to do with the deal. They were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And it's also notable that all 4 of these victims were Hispanic. Important is because this administration does not look at Black, brown, Hispanic, Latino, or anyone who is an immigrant or...
Oh my god, my iPad's going out or something, y'all.
Our lives hold very little value in their eyes, and they have shown that through their actions. Because of who these victims were, it would not surprise me if this man got a pardon. You also have to remember that Jeffrey, who was the cellmate of Nicholas Tartaglione, accused Nicholas Tartaglione of trying to take his life and trying to extort him for money. Remember, this got all brushed under the rug as Jeffrey was attempting to take his own life, and then he was moved to solitary confinement and was found unalive in the same manner that Nicholas Tartaglione took the life of his first victim, with a zip tie. I can't show you like the photos from Jeffrey's autopsy of the ligature marks around his neck, but it's very obvious that they do not match the rope, the sheet that they said he hung himself on. It absolutely looks exactly like if a zip tie was used to take his life. So while he was never convicted of taking Jeffrey's life, he's clearly the #1 suspect who could have potentially physically taken his life. Maybe he was instructed to do that, but all signs point to Nicholas Tartaglione. And not only that, Nicholas Tartaglione is besties with Jessica Reed Krause, who is an ally of RFK Jr. and has a direct line into the White House. I've seen Jessica Reed Krause of...
Hold on, we need the video back. She shows pictures of all these people she's talking about.
And had it post her phone call with Nicholas Tartaglione on her social media whenever Maureen Comey was fired by the Trump administration, and she and Nicholas Tartaglione were celebrating on a recorded prison line.
You may begin speaking now.
Nick?
Hey, Jess.
Oh my God, did you hear the news?
No, what?
They just fired Maureen Comey.
Yes! Get out of here.
Yes, they just fired her. It just broke.
Oh my god, I want to cry right now. Why'd they fire her? Why?
I haven't even got to read. I'm driving in traffic right now. I was just getting my nails done. And
Keep in mind, Maureen Comey prosecuted Jeffrey, Ghislaine, and even Diddy. She is also the daughter of James Comey, who was just indicted by this current administration for correctly probing Donald Trump's ties to Russia back in 2020. And not only this, we remember on August 10th, 2019 is when Jeffrey passed away, right? If we look at Nicholas Tartaglia's docket, we can see that 11 days after Jeffrey passed away, he was assigned a new attorney, despite the fact that he had already been sentenced to prison. His case was done. But he was assigned a new attorney, a very high-profile attorney, Bobby C. Sternheim.
God damn it.
Would be Ghislaine Maxwell's defense attorney when she was arrested. The fact that Jessica Reed Krause has made it her mission to try to get all of the co-conspirators or anyone who is implicated in doing wrong surrounding Jeffrey's case out of trouble is disgusting. This is exactly how you play with fire, and I hope when this MAGA craze is all over, she never gets a second of peace from the shame that she feels for encouraging and helping justice not to be served.
She, guys, that creator's name is Becca Day, Bekah space Day. She does incredible deep dives like that, mind-blowing deep dives. You guys should follow her. Incredible. I met her at the Unfuck America tour at A&M. She's dope. She's cool. Chat, we are looking for Trump supporters that want to debate. Hop in the box if you guys want to debate. Her name is... I just typed it in the chat. Anytime, y'all. Anytime. Chat, tap the screen. We're still not at 10K likes yet. What's going on? Chat, tap the screen. I might be talking to Infectious or something here. My my iPad is its little port is going bad. In fact, while we're waiting, I'm gonna make a Genius Bar appointment. Follow Liz Oyer. Got it. Former pardon attorney. Oh, wow. Anytime. I almost just want to go through her playlist while we have nothing to do and just show you guys some of her content, but I'm making a Genius Bar appointment right now, guys. Dude, it's Saturday night. This should be fucking poppin', dude. This should be hitting hard. What's up, Chrissy? Knox Street. Everyone's at Ocean's Calling. What's that? Keep America Great. Why are the left attacking my girl Hannah Brown? I don't know who that is. It's a huge outdoor concert. She was at the Charlie Kirk Memorial. Oh. Oh. Turns out she's the Karen in her own skits. Um, hey Siri, remind me that I have an Apple Genius Bar appointment at 4:45 on Monday. What's going on, Angie? There's a lot of them because the tolerant and accepting party now. We're the tolerant accepting party. The party that says the Democrats want to make it America less white. The party that has the KKK and the Yahtzees in it. The party that has the Patriot Front and the Proud Boys and the Boogaloo Boys. You're the party of acceptance? If we go to a rally and one of us is LGBTQ or not white, that wouldn't be fun for them, would it? Hello?
What's up?
How you doing, dude?
Not too bad. Yourself?
I'm good. I'm still my first cup of coffee. I'm ready to park a semi in someone's butt cheeks.
It's nice. What is it? You're Pacific time, right?
Mm-hmm. Central.
You're Central? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Okay. So it's 2:45? Okay. Anyways, did you hear Oklahoma got their new history books?
No. What's up with that?
It's the Bible.
Oh.
And at the back of the Bible has the Bill of Rights, but it's separated from the Constitution. And in between is the Pledge of Allegiance, and there was something else, I think. But then the funny thing about the Constitution,
No 11 through 27, yeah.
11 through 27 is missing. 11 through 27 is missing. Now, you know what is included? The 3/5
Compromise?
compromise. Thank you. Yes. 3/5 compromise is part of it. But, yeah, the 13th Amendment and the 14th Amendment are both missing.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. This is the world we live in. It's scary. And if MAGA can't see this right in their face, I don't know what else to do.
Hello.
I'm hi Pickles. How are you?
Doing good. Did you mean to come up?
I just wanted. Did you hear about his latest tweet about Portland?
Yeah, he's saying he's sending military.
Yeah,
Portland.
I just didn't know if you saw it. It sickens me. It sickens me that.
And then they're being, I haven't heard this. I haven't heard this yet, and they're not being requested there, obviously.
He's sending. He's authorizing the Department of War to go into Portland and authorizing force if necessary.
What's happening in Portland?
Nothing.
Did you see he took the visa away from the Colombian president?
Yeah.
For speaking out against him.
Yeah. Nothing is going on in Portland.
I'm gonna have to go to Portland. Johnny, I didn't even know you were in Texas. Did you know Johnny's in Texas right now?
Well,
What's up, Johnny?
He is upset because Portland happened in like the early, 2020s, election around, I guess, whenever that situation happened, he's still upset about that, about the the protesters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So this is, if Mega's out there, this is his retribution tour.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. So I'm going to drop. I know you're looking for opposition, but I'll stay in the cheap seats. And I love you guys. So have a good night.
Love you too. Thank you.
Keep up the fight.
Chat, we are looking for Trump supporters. If you want to debate, hop in the box. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
No, but I have a very important question about Oregon.
Uh-huh.
If he called out war for Oregon, right? Can Oregon, like, pack up and how was I going to say this? Can they, use the pew-pews on them as well? Because he said it was a war. So can the people of Oregon use pew-pews on them as well? Fight back.
I don't know. I don't want my platform to be the place for us to say that, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
I mean, you'd be
Okay.
looking at a succession at that time, which would be a problem. But yeah,
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
is succession a word? That is, right? Succession?
Yeah, secession.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Guys, if you're friendly, please hop out of my box. If you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box. And Fuzzard, I might kick you so that I'm more inviting. I still haven't gotten a debate today.
I was going to jump anyway. I just wanted to come up and talk about the Bible thing. So
All right. Much love, man.
I'll talk to you later, bud.
All right.
See ya.
If Democrats want war, we're ready. You guys are dying for a war. Don't pretend like you're not. Trump is going to highlight every single thing he can and point to us in the coming years to demonize us, for you to hate us even more. I need my stickers. Okay. Hello? No thanks. Don't like that. Where did the stickers go? Ever since we got super fans, I cannot update my stickers. I've done it. I've tried it. Chatty says Comey. I love how Trump is indicting Comey for the things he pardoned all of his close friends for. How many people has he pardoned for lying to Congress? Did I delete the stickers and re-add? I added a new sticker and then I hit upload and it uploads all of them and it didn't do anything. You think the candidates of the Supreme Court didn't lie to Congress, right? Yeah, they definitely lied. They definitely lied in their hearings. Did you see somebody in, is it like North Carolina, drew up impeachment papers for RFK Jr.? Probably not going to go anywhere, but. My mom took Tylenol PM for pregnant. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lauren. What's up, Chris? Not having stickers because of Oracle. Sticker issues higher is the sneak preview of a new TikTok is going downhill. Insurance companies are not getting covering the COVID vaccine, and it's $60 to $100. Wow. Someone says America's a white country. Dems need to learn this the easy way or the hard way. Whoa. Whoa. Yellow.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Chanch?
How's it going?
It's going good.
I am very interested in your political leanings because I find it baffling how anyone could in 2025 have your like similar political allocations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why do you say that? Go ahead.
I mean, I'm in my 30s, so I'm old enough to have seen Obama, early, Bush 2, etc., so on and so forth. And I just see absolutely no reason whatsoever to have any faith in the institutions of the state or the political process or the political class at all in totality. I don't think they've done anything for people in my generation at all. They've done nothing really, and our material conditions have only suffered. So I don't understand how you can sit here and pull this like centrist.
Are you starting to hate your side so much that you can't understand? You can't understand. You're just politically homeless.
No, I have a home. It is like I'm on the left, but I think that you would probably disagree with all of my positions. We can get into it if you want, but
You're on the left?
yes.
Are you a leftist?
Yeah, I'm a very far leftist, but otherwise known as a Marxist Leninist. Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
So,
sure.
But I used to be liberal like you when I was in like 15.
Okay.
So I know where you're coming from. I'm just baffled as to how you can have these positions in 2025. Like, what faith do you have in these institutions? It's crazy. What faith do you have that this? Honestly, my biggest question for people like you, and this is the big one. Why do you not consider the state just wholly corrupted by private and monopoly capital? Why champion for reformism?
I do believe that that's the truth, but the Democrats are the only viable option right now. There are no leftists in politics. When they run, they're gone. I mean, the fact that I'm not sitting here throwing my arms up and complaining and saying everything is useless is where you're at, and I'm happy I'm not there. But I'm here to talk to people who are far right. I am the bridge. I am the bridge between someone who is far right and someone like you. You should be stoked. You should thank your lucky stars that I exist.
Dude, I think that in America right now, the far right, as you call it, has more empirically leftist positions on like the literal definition of leftism than actual Democrats.
Okay, yeah, sure. There you go. And I'm the person to show that to them.
Well, for example, do you support the institutions like the FBI and the CIA?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
That is a conservative position.
How so?
Because the FBI, do you know why the FBI was established?
I don't know if that's important because a lot of things have been established in the name of bad things, or etc. But they turn into things that we can utilize to, I don't know, shut down like child sex traffic rings and stuff like that. So of course they're not all horrible.
Is that what the FBI does?
Yes.
I think not, dude.
Yes,
The
it does.
FBI
That is exactly what they do.
storied history of doing things against the best interests of the American people. And again, to answer the question, the FBI was founded as a reaction to the Soviet Union as an anti-communist force. Same with the CIA.
Okay, cool. I mean, again, but that doesn't mean
you're
there's
you're worshiping the institution, conservative.
Chance, that is a stretch, right? That is, nobody's sitting here going, oh dang, I'm a conservative now that I support the FBI because of the history of the FBI. No, we can just look at the way the FBI functions today, and it is not a conservative pawn. It is something that we use to catch terrorism.
No, it's something that is used. The FBI and the CIA, the so-called deep state, is used for regime change around the world, terrorism around the world.
Okay, you just conflated the FBI with the CIA.
They serve the same masters.
No, okay, stop it. So, okay, so does my school teacher, part of that group too? They serve the federal government.
I mean, technically, yeah. If they're part of the
Stop,
state, yeah,
dude.
they serve.
See how weird your ideas are. You're just wild, dude.
Okay, my idea is very simple. I understand that the state is corrupt by monopoly and finance capital.
I don't disagree. It's just that it's the I don't know, the rate at which you think it's corrupt. I think that there are enough checks and balances in our government because of the differing ideologies of the people that make them up. We would see whistleblowers. We would see people going, okay, this is not okay. And we would see people leaving these institutions, just like you're seeing right now, when it finally is corrupt. When RFK is, hold on, stop. When RFK is going into the CDC and the HHS and telling people to do horrible things and they're quitting, that's what you would be seeing this whole time if it were as corrupt as you claim it is. And that's not the case.
The very same the Democrat and Republican political class, the uniparty of the Democrats and Republican parties, right? They are put in place by the donor class, by monopoly and finance capital. There's no dissent real amongst them. There is no real difference. They do the same things. If you were to say, if your principle was to say, which a lot of people were, if you voted last election, say, I want to stop the war in Ukraine, right? I don't believe it. I don't think Americans should do it. What were your choices? Trump versus Biden. And look, Trump got elected basically in some part based on his kind of anti-military adventurism rhetoric, but he completely pivoted. He
lied entirely. Yeah.
Ukraine. Yeah. He's corrupt.
Okay. Yeah, he lied entirely. He just got people real upset.
There's no real difference here. You don't.
Yes, there is. Biden didn't use hateful rhetoric. He didn't use fascist rhetoric to try to get reelected. Trump did.
Do you know what fascism is?
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Is the terroristic dictatorship of finance capital.
Okay, I've literally never even heard that, but it's ultra-paleogenic nationalism is what the actual definition is.
I use the definition that was used by the people who actually defeated fascism, the Soviet Union.
Okay, and I use the language of the people who took time to study it for decades. So
you don't think the people in the Soviet Union studied the emergence of fascism?
Not as long as we did. Not afterwards. We got to go disassemble all of the rhetoric and go look back at it and study it, and not just have our best guess of the Soviet Union's opinion on it, the unchanged opinion.
About the Soviet Union.
I don't care. I can read what scholars have to say. I can read what the U.S. scholars have to say about this. The people that fled the country when Trump took over.
Okay. So I said that I go by the definition the Soviets used for fascism, and you said they didn't study it enough, and then in the next sentence admitted that you don't know anything about the Soviet Union. So how could you possibly know they didn't study
All
it?
I have to look at is the time period.
You mean the 30s when fascism was emerging?
Yeah, when it was emerging, in its infancy. Yeah. And I'm talking about people who study it long after that. So.
Right, but in its emergence and in its ultimate,
the people who are getting fooled by it at the current time, that's the people you're trusting.
It was defeated by the Soviet Union. They did that because they understood principally what it was.
Nobody is calling to your fallacy to your appeal to some sort of authority on what fascism is silly. We all know that Trump's rhetoric is very fascist in nature. It hits
I
all
agree.
14
I
tenets,
agree that
and
Trump
his
is
politics are
participating in
fascist.
but so
Fascism is
Joe
not a
Biden.
form of government. It is a type of politics. That's what Trump partakes in.
The type of politics present in fascism is present in both the Democratic and Republican parties that go back
Okay, but
decades.
one is a
That
3
fascism.
out of 10, and the other is a 12 out of 10.
Doesn't matter. You're just responding
It does
to
matter.
form and not content. You're
No,
just
because
responding
once
to
it
form and not
hits a
content.
certain degree, there's a threshold of violence. There's a threshold of human rights being taken away. There's a threshold of
Okay,
theocracy.
human
There's a
rights and
threshold
violence
of
taken away in both regimes.
okay, but you're same sizing it, and I'm sitting here. We can measure the magnitude of each thing, and you're sitting over pointing at somebody kicking a puppy, and
Yeah,
I'm
you're
pointing
just
at
responding
fucking
to
Hitler
different
2.0.
You're just responding to different marketing. Joe
No, I'm
Biden and Barack Obama do very similar things geopolitically, as did traditional fascist
No,
regimes.
you can frame them that way, but I don't
Do
believe
you
you.
know what like imperialism is? Do you know what American imperialism is? Do you know
Yeah,
how
sure.
America is? Do you have any idea like what the political economy of America even is? Or are you just responding to
Tell me about the political economy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, okay. Do you know how America maintains unipolar dominance throughout the world?
Military?
No.
What's unipolar? Like one
Means
side?
One pole. Yeah, so like the American empire basically dominates the world.
Okay.
You'd agree, right?
I mean, we're actually inching away from that. China's about to.
We are, because China is the good guys and they're helping establish a bipolar world order. But
I think China's great.
China is great. But so the reason that America is able to establish this unipolar or this unipolar hegemonic position is because the dollar is the reserve currency of the world.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
Because we're the superpower. We spend our money. We're the biggest purchasers.
Well, no, it's because we lended money to France and Britain in World War I, who then, in the Versailles Treaty, extracted that money that they were owed to the United States by extracting it from Germany post World War I. World War II happened and emerged. All of Europe was destroyed, and then the Bretton Woods system was established of banks, of like the world banking, world order in the Marshall Plan, etc., with the IMF and the World Bank. And what that established is called the Treasury Standard. So we flood dollars into central banks all over the world, and we don't let them buy anything with them. And they have to buy stuff or else their money depreciates. So what they do is they buy U.S. Treasuries. And that funds the budget deficit, which is a budget deficit almost primarily because of military spending. So we get a free lunch, and the dollar is the reserve currency of the world. That is the economic foundation at which the American empire
I understand
rests.
that part. You're not wrong about that part.
No, you don't.
I do understand that post World War II. Yes, I do understand that the reserve currency and people buy our bonds. Yes, I do understand that. Japan has what, 1 trillion. China has about 750. I'm sorry, 750 billion. I do understand this. Okay.
China's de-dollarizing for this exact reason.
I'm sorry.
China is de-dollarizing for this exact reason, and this is
to hurt
the
us.
genesis of
Yes.
BRICS.
Yeah, I know.
Right. So, okay.
And
so
same
we
with
agree.
Japan.
This is the way that the American empire dominates the world, and it uses force in this way through like traditional imperialism. This is like Lenin's imperialism.
What do you think that this does? What do you think that these tariffs do to that? Do you think that sending our money? I mean, you're not a conservative. I can't even fucking argue with you. We somewhat agree. We somewhat agreed the same thing, but the thing is, for you to be like, Kamala would have been so fascist. She would have not done anything close to the tariffs we have right now. She wouldn't be fucking up our relationship with every country on Earth.
All right, hold on. Tariffs don't make you fascist. Military adventurism does. So she would have.
No, protectionism makes you fascist. It absolutely does. Tariffs are inherently. Yes, they are.
Would Kamala Harris have persisted the military conflicts of which the U.S. is intimately involved in Israel and Ukraine?
Yes, she would have. Yes,
okay,
and that is one part. That's one part I'll give you. The rest of it, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes,
that is not. Tell me where that meets fascism. Military control. Go ahead.
It It is in response to a terroristic reign of finance capital over the world. These conflicts are primarily in the interest of finance capital.
There is one of the tenets of fascism is supremacy of the military.
Okay,
You would
America
have to
qualifies
also
for that.
make all of those other tenets match, though. And she's
Okay,
not a
bring it-
sexist.
literally
She
go
is
through
not.
the tenets
I'm
one
sorry.
by one.
She is not an ultra nationalist. She doesn't have like a common
Yes, she
enemy
is.
thing going on. No, she's
Yes,
not.
she
How is
does.
she ultra nationalist?
She calls any illiberal force in the world a terrorist regime or
No, she doesn't.
anti-American.
No,
Yes, she
that's
did. She
Trump.
did it to
Actually,
Iran.
Trump does that.
She did it to Iran. She did it to Iran.
You can absolutely. I mean, did she? How recently?
On the campaign trail.
I think that she said Trump is going to have to handle Iran, and he can't.
No, she said that Iran needs to be
Dealt with.
disposed of its progress towards nuclear armament.
Did she say it in a violent way? Like, I think you could
How
say
else
the
could
same
you
thing as
interpret that?
like
How else could you
Obama
interpret
did.
that? How else could you interpret that? That is
The same way Obama did?
That's militaristic rhetoric.
No, it's not. Obama did it peacefully.
Obama did not do it peacefully. Obama dropped more bombs from drones than anyone on
Not
the
in
earth.
Iran.
Look at
Not
the
in Iran.
drone program.
Not in Iran. No, we need it. And in Trump, he increased that
Not
by
in Iran,
430%.
But Obama's military record is that of a neocon, essentially.
Well, Trump
at
increased
Syria.
it. Trump increased
Look
it
at
450%.
Okay, so was Libya? Was that not that was not a fascist, extra militaristic?
I don't know. I don't know the context of Libya actually.
Okay, so you don't know anything about Libya, right?
No.
Okay, do you realize that Libya was trying to establish a sort of pan-African currency under the banner of African socialism?
No.
Okay, and that was the reason primarily that America intervened.
Are you being honest?
Yes.
Is that what we openly said?
Of course, it's not what we openly said. We said he was a dictator, yada yada yada. There's regime change all over the world.
All right.
Was he a dictator? No, he was not. We funded right-wing extremist groups just like Iran Contra, which was under the realm of conspiracy until like what, the 80s, that liberals like you would have just dismissed, blah blah blah. But we do it all the time. We're doing it in Ukraine right now. What do you think the Azov battalion is?
Dude, you're talking about Gaddafi?
Yes, Gaddafi.
He wasn't a dictator to you?
Hi.
No.
Hi, anarchists.
Look at the quality of life. Look at the quality of life.
Pleasure to speak to you.
improvements in
Long-time
Libya.
listener, first-time interactor, really. Chanch, buddy, I am on your side here. I too am. I would describe myself more as an anarcho-communist, as a matter of fact. Here's the problem with what you're doing.
Gibberish. Anarchism is useless. Tell me where it's ever worked.
Buddy, do you even know what anarchy actually is?
Yeah, I do. I'm a Marxist-Leninist. I'm well-read in this.
Oh, good. Then please, tell it to everybody. What actually is anarchy?
Anarchy is simply the abolishment of hierarchy at the state level.
Exactly. The creation of a flat society where everyone is equal.
It's what Engels would call utopian idealism and what Lenin would call infantile leftism.
Here's the problem with what you're doing in entirety. You're preaching a perfect leftist idealism.
No, I'm not. I'm just pushing what China's doing.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm
You're
pushing
actually sowing
socialism in
dissent
American
by attacking
characteristics.
someone like Pickles here?
What do you think I'm pushing?
I think you're pushing a political agenda to sow distrust against your own parties.
What do you mean, sow distrust? Distrust to the liberal Democrats who've kneecapped every even marginal socialist movement for the last 70 years? Yeah.
You and I want the same thing. We want a leftist, so we want a communo-socialist.
Dude, no,
society.
we don't. We don't want the same thing. I want a dictatorship of the proletariat. You want some sort of utopian idealist anarchist gibber.
A socialist society which provides base benefits for
How do you get a
everyone
socialist
in a society.
How do you realistically maintain the ownership of production for the working class in reality, not in your imagination? Who has actually done it in reality?
It's possible through unionization.
No, it's not. Name
That is
an
exactly
example.
what unionization is.
Name an example of where it's worked at the state level.
I can't give you a national example
Okay, I
because it's
can
been
give you
corrupted
two
by people
examples.
like
I
you
can give
who
you
simply
two
want
examples.
power.
I can give you 2 examples. China right now and the USSR. They actually threatened China especially, they threatened the American world order, the neoliberal world order, and the private interests of capital. They were the only ones to substantially threaten it, and it's specifically because they understood the dialectical relationship to history expressed through Marxism-Leninism, and with a strong central government, especially China right now, who has learned from the mistakes of Russia.
And you know what they're doing?
Fine and dandy, but it doesn't
Do
work.
you
No
know?
practical example.
Do you know that they are doing socialism? They're providing for their people.
Yeah, China's doing socialism at the cutting edge. Yes.
This is the point.
Okay. How do you get
want
there in
to
America?
reach a point where we become more like China, reach a socialist government state. You cannot be sitting there sowing dissent by attacking someone like Pickles, for example, who's
you do
sitting
that
there
by
trying to
establishing-
educate the far right.
Dude, what did Mao said? Mao says draw a line. I draw a line at liberalism. Liberalism writ large, which by the way includes Republicans and conservatives, or Republicans and Democrats. Sorry.
So you are just a full tilt Maoist.
I am a Marxist-Leninist. I'm not a Maoist. You know there's a difference, right?
There
Like,
is
China is
very little
Marxist-Leninist.
difference between what you
Maoist
are
is
saying
typically more third world
and
yeah.
full tilt Maoism.
No, it's
I
not
would also say
Maoism.
that Republicans of like the recent, like maybe 10 years ago may have been liberal, but they're not now.
Dude, they're liberal in the classical sense of like that all of the West is liberal in that they value like individual subjectivity, etc. The Enlightenment era values.
They fall right outside the bubble now. With they're a little too far extreme right now. They're the nativist movement pulls them right out of the liberalism.
Is a liberal movement.
No,
Think
it's
about
not.
liberal as like, do you atomize things? Do you privy the subject versus the collective? That's liberalism. Just classical liberalism. It's just like you can Google it, you know. But I mean, that's what I mean when I say liberal.
Nativism and liberalism are fundamentally opposed and cannot be the same.
How are they opposed?
Liberalism emphasizes individual rights and universal equality, while nativism promotes the interest of native-born citizens over those of immigrants.
Okay, yeah, but it's again, they're addressing these at the level of these subjects.
Exactly, Cleve.
I think you're wrong on this one, right?
Philosophically, but like it is the underpinnings of the nativist movement are inherently from a liberal idealism. So I don't want to like go into it. Honestly, it's going to take a while, and it's going to bore everyone.
All right, I do want to get on to a debate soon. Chat, if you are a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box.
I'm just saying, with host. Okay, so outside of all of the labels, isms, etc., like I just fundamentally do not understand why liberals think that it is possible to reform the American political system from within. Whereas my understanding is that there is a whole-scale corruption. The American state is essentially and practically bought by private monopoly and finance capital. And I see no path forward from within the two-party system of any way to reform it. I see no evidence. I see no trajectory. I see, if anything, just reactionary cultural sentiments expressed back and forth like a pendulum swinging that only bifurcate the working class. I think that
if you want to shift the Overton window, you have to move in one decisive direction or another.
I think
you cannot be sitting there tearing apart.
Yeah, they're drooling at you up here, chewing me out. We're infighting right here. That's what this is called. That's what you're doing.
This is not infighting because you're not on my side. You don't know.
I am left of your opposition. I'm your only friend. You are so
He's
alone
right of
in
you,
this
but
country.
he's
You are
still
so alone. There's
overlap.
so few of you. I am
Dude,
sorry. I am the
there are
pipeline. I am
increasingly
the
a lot more.
pipeline. I am the pipeline. I am the deconstruction pipeline for people to eventually maybe decide if they want to side with you. But you're sitting here hurting my cause.
Dude, you know
Which
what
is
they
exactly
call,
why
you know what
I
they
watch
call
you.
your type of leftism in Marxism? They call it the left wing of fascism. Do you want to know why? It's because in history, this type of democratic socialism, this type of left liberalism, this is all, when push comes to shove, has sided with the capitalist ruling class against the communists. Key example, Germany.
I am not against you. I can actually sympathize with some of your ideas. In fact, I probably couldn't even defend my way out of some of your ideas.
Dude,
But
do you even
I
know
don't
what
Exactly.
I have no interest in doing that. My debate platform up here is for helping people deconstruct misinformation, maybe to see that how their own bigotry is harming our society. I'm not up here trying to preach how liberalism is the answer to everything.
I'm deconstructing your misinformation right now about the possibility of reformism. Isn't that the whole point? Why
Yeah,
do you
we're not there yet. We can't like the system you're talking about. It's about to be even more so broken. We have like midterms coming up, and this is more important than you trying to flail and break everything and hope that it pops up in the way that you think it will.
If you want to build something that lasts, you need to prop up the thing that we have in place before we tear it all down.
That's first of all, that's not how history works. History works because it gets one mode of production gets outmoded. So the feudal mode of production was outmoded by the progressive
Government
capital
is not a
bourgeois
mode of production. It is a mode of sustenance.
No, the mode of production in the West is neoliberalism, like neoliberal capitalism, basically, which could be described as bourgeois socialism, but yada yada yada. The thing that's outmoding the United States and causing the internal contradictions expressed through the political dissent in America right now is that China is outproducing and outmoding capitalism in the West. This is the contradiction. This is the reason why the tides of history are changing. Don't you see that?
I'm fully aware. However, we cannot just sit there and overhaul it overnight.
No Marxist would ever consider overhauling it overnight. That's called anarchist adventurism.
Hello, Hawkseye. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I voted Trump.
All right. I am. Thank you guys for coming up. We're going to get to a real debate. What's up? What do you like about Trump?
I think he did a good job his first term, and I think he was a much better option than Kamala Harris would have been, and obviously Joe Biden too.
Why was Kamala Harris so bad?
Well, mainly her rhetoric, because even as vice president, the vice president really is more like a sidekick. They really can only do so much in their position, and they really have to kind of, I just think that her policies and Joe Biden's were very aligned, especially when it came to the bad immigration policies and allowing such a high volume of illegal immigration. And I think that continuing that would have been very bad for the country. And I credit Donald J. Trump for coming in and helping to fix the problem.
So this is what I hear when MAGA says this. I don't know how the border works. I was tricked by Trump's graphs that he showed at all of his rallies. I don't know any legislation. I can't point to one thing that Joe Biden did that maybe opened the border. And I also probably just can't tell you why immigration's bad.
Well, do you want me to chime in?
Sure.
Well, day one of Joe Biden's presidency, he repealed stay in Mexico.
Remain in Mexico.
Yeah. Remain in Mexico. Yeah, thank you. And he pretty much instated catch and release, the law of the land, the status quo for people coming here, just showing up at the southern border, claiming asylum, being apprehended by Border Patrol. Mm-hmm. They get a court date. They get released into the country. That became the status quo.
Okay, and so
that incentivized the highest volume of people just showing up at our southern border to do it that way.
That's not true.
And we've never seen.
The catch and release program was also instated during Trump. The only thing that changed, right, is the Remain in Mexico, and that only affected about 70,000 people. And on the flip side of that, about 3,600 people were victims of rape and murder and child trafficking and all that stuff right outside our gates in these little tent cities. So it was obviously against the law. The Supreme Court said, yeah, that's unconstitutional. And Joe Biden was able to undo that. Thank God. Mexico said they will never, ever do it again. That is not a good solution. I think it's horrible. You're a horrible human if you want to do that again. The other thing is that did not incentivize people to come. What incentivized people to come was the destabilization of Venezuela and the COVID pandemic that came through and fucked up all the economy south of the border. So one thing that we did to some Venezuela is we tried to do a coup on them during Trump, and we failed. And then Trump got caught and said, well, fuck you, I'm going to stop trading oil with you. And Venezuela's economy is about 20% oil. And they just fell. Their economy fucked. And to pull even further, to pour salt on the wound, 4 hours before Trump left office, he gave Venezuela, the whole country, temporary protective status. Meaning if you're a Venezuelan, you're going to fucking put your sandals on, and you're going to trek all the way through the goddamn desert to come to the United States to get away from that. Because you get free pass.
You think they're owed citizenship? They should just be able to show up and they get citizenship?
That's what Trump said.
That's not what he said.
That's what he did.
TPS is not citizenship.
I didn't say citizenship. I just thought you were silly enough to think it's the same thing.
So what do you think the Venezuelans are owed? What do you think we owe them?
I think if they're here seeking asylum and we destabilize their country, they should be allowed to stay. They're not hurting anything. They're helping us. They're helping our economy.
Some of them have literally killed and raped U.S. citizens.
Yeah,
like in
but
Riley.
almost none of them have. There's 13 million undocumented. There's 13 million undocumented migrants here. 29 committed murders last year. The year before, 29 again. It's probably the safest population of people in the world you could ever find.
Well, it's hard to get an exact estimate. We don't know exactly how many people are.
So you want to exaggerate it, and you want to pretend like it's a lot?
Well, let me finish again. Most people would agree that it's higher than the figure you just stated.
Why would they say that?
Well, most people can admit that it's hard to get an accurate figure because there's so many that do evade border patrol and that just sneak into the country and we don't know about them. And that it is hard.
But when they commit murders, we definitely know about it.
We do eventually have to take census information. Even a lot of illegals won't take a census report. They won't even open the door for people trying to.
We don't need census reports for murder statistics. So 40% of all murders go unsolved. If we simply just double their representation in the statistics, it would still only be 60 murders. We have 17,000 murders every year. We've only proven that they've done 29. Why would you just assume it's way more, so much more, that we need to spend a few $100 billion kicking them out?
Well, I was talking about the estimates for how many people are in the country illegally.
Sure.
And illegal entry is a crime. It is a misdemeanor, but it is still
it's like a speeding ticket.
Well, it is still something that we have to.
Have you ever sped?
There is something to be accountable for.
Have you ever sped in your life?
Have you?
Oh yeah.
Well, the thing is,
if I sped 10 years ago, should someone come write me a ticket for that right now? Should someone come write me a ticket for the time I sped 10 years ago? You think that's something you should legislate and spend billions and billions of dollars on?
But there's a legal basis for somebody being in a country that's a non-citizen. See, we're citizens, right? That's the legal basis, of course,
and
why we are citizens. Yeah, and we're not going to be deported because we're citizens. But the reality is, for every country, if you're not a citizen, there has to be a legal basis that you're in that country, right?
Yeah, I just don't obsess over it. I'm not willing to spend an insane amount of money for it. It's a
political issue.
Trump's made it political. Yeah.
And Obama deported a lot of people too.
He didn't politicize it though, right?
He actually spoke. He got up and talked about it quite a bit. You'd be surprised actually.
He did say if you're here illegally, if you're here legally, we'll arrest you and we will send you home. But he didn't say you're poisoning the blood of the country. He didn't say you're vermin. He didn't say you have bad genetics. He didn't say they're raping and killing everybody. He didn't allude to all this stuff to make people like you think they commit far more murder than they do. Because that's what no matter what I tell most of y'all, there's nothing I can make you show you in statistics or data that makes you unbelieve this stuff.
Let's get something clear. The amount of people in the country illegally killing U.S. citizens, unaliving, should be zero. You know why? Because the number of illegals in the country should also be as close to zero as possible if we're enforcing our laws.
That is an expensive idea.
Zero.
I want you to understand. It will never be zero.
I shouldn't have to hear about American citizens getting raped or unalived by illegals.
That is
I don't ever want to hear it. Okay, I don't ever want to hear you make excuses for it.
That's an expensive, fragile, emotional stance to have, right? We have 17,000 murders every year, and you want to focus on getting 29 to 0. Well, I want to look at maybe the 40,000 gun deaths, and we can chip away far more than 29 with a few $100 billion. This is how silly y'all look. This is called racism. It's very expensive.
How am I racist?
Because you want to focus on people and their document status.
How am I racist?
Because that's not a deal breaker. When Trump says things like that and it fuels your political motives and it's not a deal breaker, you are in fact racist.
No, you're assuming I'm racist.
Okay, well, if my leader that I voted for said horrible things, if my leader that I voted for said horrible things, not a deal breaker, there is something there about you. It says a lot about you.
That I think that our laws should be enforced.
That's also silly too. You voted for a felon.
You know, they had to go in and change the books. They had to change it from misdemeanor to a felony. They had to multiply it times 34, and they had to go into the books and change the statute of limitations just to charge Trump with all that.
That's a big lie.
It was a political attack.
That's a big lie, and you're mixing a bunch of things
to keep
up.
him from running again.
It's just a big lie. That's what he wants you. He paid a lot of money for you to think that.
Now who's ignoring the obvious?
Okay, so Trump's felonies were enhanced because they were committed in a process to cover up or further enhance another crime. That's why they're felonies. That happens all the time. If you were to go rob a house and I don't know, you're empty-handed, that's some sort of like Class C felony maybe. But if you bring a gun, that's burglary. That's not magic. That's not political. That's what Trump did. He lied and to cover up campaign finances.
Hush money and
it has nothing to do with hush money.
It was a bookkeeping error for
not an
the
error.
Money that he paid.
Intentional. Michael Cohen testified to this. And there's even a scratch piece of paper where he did the math and he cut up the payments into 6 payments. It just so happened to magically add up perfectly to the amount he paid Stormy Daniels, and that's why he has 34 felonies.
Well, Bill Clinton did that too, but you wouldn't.
No, he didn't.
You just hate
not
Trump
in an
so
attempt.
much that when that this does happen, politicians do it. Unfortunately.
Okay. Well, same thing with migrants. Migrants do this too.
Trump,
you care about migrants. You care about Trump's. You care about migrants' paperwork more than Trump doing things to get elected without y'all knowing them. He wanted to get elected without y'all knowing about his affair with a woman while his wife was at home taking care of 6-month-old Baron. He was banging in an adult film store.
It's important when we're talking about immigration to be specific. Yeah, when we're talking about immigration and we're talking about deportation and the legal basis for which somebody is in a country that's a non-citizen, yeah, if they don't have a legal basis for being in this country, if they are here illegally, they can get deported. That's just a fact.
I know they can.
If I get a speeding ticket, I'm not getting deported. So we're talking about 2 different things.
You're just talking about punishments. You're obsessed with the crime and punishment of these people specifically for no reason, even though the outcomes of them being here are not bad.
If you're going to have a conversation with any attorney, any lawyer, they're going to ask you specific. We're going to have to get specific here. We're going to have to talk about what kind of law
Trump's crimes?
We're talking about. And immigration law is a specific kind of law.
Okay.
And for people who don't have that legal basis to be in the country, they can be deported.
Okay, I'm not talking about their ability. I'm not talking about the legal ability for them to be deported. I'm talking about you being obsessed with these people's presence in the country so much so that it's costing us a fortune. If they just stayed here, what's the big outcome? What's the big harm of them just staying here and operating within our economy and paying $97 billion of taxes every year? What's the big harm?
They undercut American workers. They lower starting wages for American workers.
They're only 3%. They're only 3% of our population.
They contribute to sky-high demand, and a lot of them are in inner cities. And a lot of Americans who are on single or dual incomes have to compete with illegal immigrants who will pack together like sardines in a house. and
You don't like
and they
competition?
will increase the cost of rents, along with
No, they don't.
corporations like BlackRock that buy up these houses in the.
Because of Trump. Oops. I don't know how you just got kicked, but you're welcome to come back. Trump is the one who allowed BlackRock to go buy up all these houses. Since Trump came in his first administration and wrote some revisions to the Dodd-Frank Act, he allowed the corporations to come buy up all the goddamn houses. And they've gone from a 10% representation in single-family market to 20%. They've doubled their representation in the past 10 years since Trump took his fat dick beaters and signed that piece of paper. Hello? Yeah, imagine blaming immigrants for what BlackRock is doing. JOW, thank you so much for the $6. Hawk is beta. And thank you for another $5. I want to not worry about my president graping. Thank you guys. Chat, I do have a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to support the channel, it's the best way to do it. Our president's a joiny baby. Guys, what was his last most famous quote? Take not good. Can't be not good. What was he talking about? I want to say it like it is. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. God. Hello?
Seriously, the problem is that you're not a believer, and I understand and I respect that. You represent a lot of people, but the problem is that you don't even realize that you're spreading demonic, satanic, because you guys don't believe in that stuff. So that's the problem. Are you willing to concede that it's possible that you don't even realize that you're possessed or spreading satanic, demonic rhetoric on accident? Though, you see what I'm saying?
Have you heard of the problem of evil?
That's a good question. I'm unfamiliar with it.
There's a little book you can read it. It's called The Problem of Evil. And it explains how God, in your belief, is an internal critique of Christianity or any monotheistic religion, where God is this perfect creator, creates an imperfect world, and with it creates evil. And so, in essence, God is evil. And I don't know, you should read it. It's pretty much just kind of like shows how good and evil don't really exist, and there's just the whole thing is a plot hole.
Maybe I'll learn something. I'm actually seriously going to genuinely I'm going to look that up and see. I'm going to get off here, but my last question is just do you think it's possible that you're unknowingly accidentally spreading demonic rhetoric on accident, you and other Democrats, just because you don't believe? Do you think is it at least possible or not?
I hope so.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Have a good day, young man. Have a good day, young man.
Chat, we're gonna do a quick voodoo spell, real quick. We're gonna have a quick Gavin Newsom prayer circle. Everybody, get your voodoo dolls out and your sacrificial lambs. I want everybody to bow their heads, chat. Dear Lord Gavin Newsom, and your huge, girthy hog and meat being kept behind that American flag thong. I want to thank you today for the new tariffs on cabinets and heavy trucks. I think it's going to create a whirlpool of beautiful domestic manufacturing and fat redneck men covering their gator trucks with rhino lining. I think it's the sexiest thing in the world. I mean, the manliest thing in the world. And please, dear Lord Jesus, I want you to send me a bumper sticker in the mail that says "Cowboy butts drive me nuts." And dear Lord Jesus, I want you to help me. I want you to help me, give me the strength to ignore all the Palestinian kids dying at the hands of Israelis and the government. And I want you to give me the strength to tear away healthcare from those children that need to get off their fucking asses and work a goddamn job. And dear Lord Jesus, I just want to thank you for blessing me with a beautiful dog that I give 1,000 kisses a day. Thank you, Jesus. Under his eye. Can I get a ramen in chat? This song is triggering as hell. Amen, chat. Girth and scooters. Ooh. Hello?
This is what I'm eating right now.
Whoa! Fuzzard!
Yeah.
That's
True
aggressive.
story.
That's aggressive, Fuzzard.
They're delicious too.
Hey,
I
now.
just had to show you.
All right.
All right, I'll talk to you later. But hey, go out and get yourself some pickles balls.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
That's what happens when Fuzzard takes a bite. Chat, tap the screen. We're almost at 50K. They look vinegary. Oh, yeah, guys, don't forget to poke your voodoo dolls a few times. You need a Portland Pickles baseball jersey. Is that an actual team? Chat, we're looking for Trump supporters. If you want to debate, hop in the box, or if you have any criticisms, guys, we do take prayer requests. They're $1,000. If you Cash App, Venmo, $1,000, and we will put your prayer requests in our Gavin Newsom prayer circle. Oh, Brooks, thank you for the galaxy. How much for a goat sacrifice? It's against TOS on TikTok, guys. We can only do guinea pigs. $1,000? Hell yeah. Yeah, guys, you get a private angel with that prayer. I have a guinea pig onion. Aww. Young teenager, are you over 18, my friend? Hello, Marika. Hello.
Hi, boy.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah,
Are you over 18?
yeah, but I'm not from. But I'm not from America, man.
Okay. What do you like about Trump?
Yeah, I like him from Burkina Faso here, but I hear so much about him, and I like the way he do his thing, and I like all the thing that he do. It please me so much. I can say
What country are you from?
I'm from Burkina Faso.
Say that again. Where?
Burkina Faso. I mean,
Burkina Faso mean?
yeah, Ibrahim Traore country, man.
Burkina Faso. Oh, okay. Burkina Faso. Okay. Okay. All right. Can you like name a thing that you really like that he did?
Yeah, but I don't like. I'm not from like my country is a French country. Like I don't know if you can understand very well what I want to say, and I don't.
So, did you know that the guy that just died, Trump held a memorial for him? He was worried. His main thing
Yeah.
was he was saying that Democrats want to make the country less white. Are you white?
Yeah, he's alright.
Are you white?
You know,
No?
yeah, I listen to you, man.
So you're not part of Trump's club if you're not white.
Yeah, I'm with Trump. Like I said before, I'm with him because all the things that he do
All
please me
right.
so.
I don't know if it's. I got someone else in the box. Hello.
Hello?
Hi. Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Are you over 18?
What do you say?
Are you over 18?
Yeah.
What's your birthday? What's your age?
My birthday is July 27th, 2005.
Okay. What do you like about Trump?
He's keeping the border closed, keeping the illegal immigrants out that are raping little children, and yeah, I think he's keeping all the bad people out.
So you think migrants are mostly rapists?
Not mostly, but there is on the, it's been proven that some of them come in and they're just doing illegal things and they're not being caught because there's no way there's not a way for police to catch them.
Why do you think that there's no way to catch undocumented migrants?
Well, it's hard to because they're undocumented, so it's like it's hard to find them.
Okay. Undocumented doesn't mean that you're just a ghost on paper. That just means you don't have citizenship. So, like, you have an address,
sure,
you have a place of work, you might even have a driver's license, and
some
a
of them
lot of
don't have a place
states,
of work. They're just losers.
they actually, most of them come here just to work. That's why they're here.
Well, yes, some of them do, and some of them come here to human traffic and other illegal activities.
But most of them don't. So we've got the data on this, and unless you have
coming here legally,
hold on,
then there's no issue coming here legally.
No, I mean, I don't obsess over that part, right? So there's crimes that are being broken every day, right? And we'll never get any of those crimes down to zero. And what I think we should do is look at the ones with the worst outcomes rather than just like othering and dehumanizing migrants and like just assuming they're all rapists, even though we have no data to prove it. We could just I don't know, figure out another way to fight crime and save lives. There's like 40,000 gun deaths every year. Do you feel bad for the families who lost their loved ones to that?
Absolutely, but
why aren't you attacking that? That there's way more of those, and we could easily, almost for free, legislate that.
Well, it's the people who have the guns that are getting killed. So.
Yeah, so we should stop bad people from getting guns.
Well, sure, but I don't think Camila is going to do much of that. So
Camila, are you just mispronouncing her name on purpose?
What do you mean?
You know her
Did I
name
say-
is not Camila.
Camila Hairless.
So these are the microaggressions that Trump did, and he made it okay for our society. This is why Trump is so bad for the country. He's such a bad leader that he makes this kind of stuff okay. And he thinks in a serious argument, you can say these things. He's championed
We're on
that.
TikTok
And
Live. This is not serious.
this is a very serious argument. We're talking about politics.
TikTok Live, 400 viewers. Yep.
Yeah. And if you want to mispronounce someone's name just to muddy the waters, that's a tactic Trump has championed, and I'm sure it works in dumb people circles. But here we don't do that.
Oh, okay. Dumb people circles. Correct. Yes.
It's Kamala.
Camellia.
Anti-intellectualism. That's what that is.
Anti-intellectualism. Okay, sounds good. Well, good thing that Trump is in office, so I don't even know why you're debating. Go spend time with the family, do something with your life, buddy.
I do this to make people like you feel uncomfortable and leave. That's why I do this.
Such no argument. Beth was hating.
Hello?
What's up?
Are you over 18?
Yeah, I was born in like 2003.
Like 2003?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I think he's better than Camellia, because Camellia is kind of interesting, you know?
Okay, what about her?
She's Indian.
So her race is a disqualifier for you?
No, not necessarily.
Okay, why'd you bring it up?
Because I felt like it.
Do you think you have a little bit of soul searching there to do, since that's the only thing you could think of?
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you on a bicycle right now?
A bicycle? No, I'm not. Why do you think that?
It sounds like you're on a bicycle with like cards in the spokes.
I'm not. I'm in my Lamborghini.
Bro's literally on a BMX bike. He's on a mongoose. Hello?
Hey.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm not, but I do want to hear your thoughts on Democrats.
My thoughts on Democrats?
Yes.
You want me to start criticizing and blemishing the look of Democrats on my platform?
No. I want you to talk about what your thoughts are on how Democrats are handling the Trump administration.
We have absolutely no power right now, so I don't know what we could really do. Is there a thing you think we could do that would do something?
My whole thing is a lot of people online right now, including myself, and I'm guessing you and probably most people watching this, are like talking about actually doing something against Trump, but none of us are getting out. None of us are protesting. So I kind of feel like we're all a part of the problem, and it's going to lead us into a world where we lose the right to do something.
I am doing the best I know how to do. In fact, if I were to go out and protest and not do this, it would be less effective.
That's true. I feel like the online debates are helpful in a way, but also like the last two people here, they're just like trolls. Like, they're never going to listen.
Yeah. I'm not too worried about the individuals I talk to as much as I do about the people watching in the cheap seats.
What, sorry, I lost my train of thought. What are your thoughts on the flotilla right now?
On the what?
The flotilla? The Gaza aid ships that are going right now?
I haven't been in the news all day.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a big thing going on right now where there's ships trying to get aid into Gaza, and I haven't heard many Democrats I don't know. I just feel like as Americans we should be kind of.
Oh, I saw this. There's like 70 boats.
Yeah. And I've heard people around me talking about it, but there's not much, we can't really control the media, the news and shit. I don't know. There's a bunch of shit going on. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that. But hope you have a good day, man.
Hey, thank you, man. You too. Italy and Spain deployed naval ships to assist international aid flotilla that has come under drone attack while trying to deliver aid to Gaza, potentially ratcheting up tensions in Israel when nobody opposes the initiative. Which, they strongly oppose the initiative. Using 50 civilian boats to try to break Israel's naval blockade of Gaza. Many lawyers, parliamentarians, and activists, including Swedish climate campaigner Greta Thunberg, are on board. The Italian Defense Ministry said that the frigate was dispatched Wednesday. Is she like on the boat? Is that what on board meant there? Italy has proposed a compromise where aid supplies can be dropped off to Cyprus, handed over to the Catholic Church's Latin Patriarch, Jerusalem. She's literally on board. That's wild. Distribute them in Gaza. However, the Italian delegation rejected the suggestion on behalf of the flotilla on Thursday. Americans on board too? Wow. Hello?
Yeah, there's actually been multiple flotillas that have gone out. They were going out one at a time from different points, and they all just take regular boats, nothing to do with governments or anything. The last couple ones, in the night, they had drones flying over them. I was watching them live as they got pulled over. There was people from all over the world. There was 3 Canadians, Americans, everyone. And this one, they decided to take as many boats as they could to see if they could get stopped.
I literally just learned what flotilla meant today.
Yeah, and Greta's actually, she was on one of the first ones, and they got all arrested. And then, yeah, she's on this one again. So yeah, I literally watched them as they were live. The last flotilla, there was like an American comedian who was on there who's a Jewish guy. And we were watching as like there was a fire set on the boat at nighttime, and yeah, they all got removed and arrested. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Wow.
But yeah, definitely follow it. Some of the people that are on it, not just Greta, but like the actual just kind of average people that are on it, because it's amazing. It's people from all over the world, and yeah, just watching them live on it, you'll hear more than you hear anywhere else.
Wow.
Yeah, I just wanted to fill you in on that because it's pretty cool.
That is awesome. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, I got you.
Thank you.
I'm Googling something else someone said in chat. How James Comey moved to the top of Trump's enemies list. Here's a list of individuals in Comey. Trump issued a public list. Fascism. Chat. Public list of political enemies.
They're a neighbor you like. The
Hello? Hello?
What's up, my man? How you doing?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
That's right.
What do you like about Trump?
I like so many things. But it's what I don't like about Democrats, which really makes me want to vote for Trump.
What about Democrats don't you like?
Well, number one, I live on the West Coast, and I tell you, I've been living in the Democrat zone for over 2 decades, man, all the way from Seattle to San Diego. You know, I lived in California. I lived in Seattle. I lived in Portland. Every single one of these Democrat zones is a wasteland. That's not safe.
Wasteland.
Uncontrollable criminality.
Can you give me...
encampments.
All right, well, let's talk about that. Okay, so if we want to compare apples to apples, you're going to have to give me a Republican controlled area that is same in population, that isn't doing as bad. So if you look at all of those places you just mentioned, California is the economic temple of the United States, 4th largest economy in the world. When you have a population of that size with the type of climate you have, there's going to be a lot of homeless people that migrate from the state's surrounding area. They go there. And all we can do is try to help these people as much as possible within reason, at the behest of, fighting against Republicans the whole time. So can you name a thing that Republicans do that take care of homelessness?
I don't know, man, but I do know that they gave billions of dollars to Newsom and to fix the homeless problem in Los Angeles. And what did that all do? It went to salaries, $100,000 plus salaries.
You might be able to name one instance where like some sort of financial thing happened with the trying to help homeless people, but this is a continuing thing. So I think that you're just using one incident where like money didn't get handled the right way shouldn't justify like not having any effort whatsoever to the homeless population. And that's what Republicans do. If Republicans were in control of California, it would be an absolute disaster in a jungle, because all they do is tax cuts. They don't actually like help these people.
Well, it used to be a little bit safe, these places. I wasn't so afraid to go out.
What do
But
Republicans
now,
do that make
after
them
dark-
safe? What do Republicans do that make
Oh, well-
places safe?
Well, there's just so many junkies doing open drug, homeless.
What do
encampments,
Republicans do
smash
about that?
windows. Huh?
What do Republicans do about that?
I don't know, but I know the
Nothing?
Democrat zone is no
So
good.
you guys just
Anything
point at
is better than
problems that you guys suck at even worse, and you say Democrats are bad? Because your states, by far, the
Look
Republican
at New York,
states.
man. Look at Chicago.
Let's
at
look
Denver,
at them.
Man.
Let's look at them.
Oakland, man.
Let's look at them.
In-N-Out Burger can't survive in Oakland.
Yeah, I know.
The Walgreens
Is that a
can't survive
Republican
in
or
New York.
is
The
that a
Walmart can't survive in Chicago?
is
man.
that a
Come
is that a
on, man.
Republican or Democrat thing, or is that just you pointing at problems where there are high populations?
Yeah, they something up with these Democrat zones, man. Not to speak of what you did with the Corona Con, man. That was the worst thing I ever seen. Yeah, when you guys were going around with your tinfoil masks on and telling everybody to shoot up the experimental Fauci juice, man. That's the worst thing I ever seen in my
I thought it was
entire life.
I thought it was
I
Trump
know a lot of
juice.
people maimed, murdered, and economically devastated by what those shots did and what you guys went
No, you
along
don't.
with. Yeah, virtue signaling to all these people to take these shots, man. Losing their jobs.
There's never
losing
been
this, losing that.
any science that proves that the COVID vaccine was unsafe. So you're still in the conspiracy wagon there,
Yeah,
bud.
see, that's why people resent you, man. Is because
We
all
look at
know
science?
that myocarditis is a household word now, and you just gaslight us to believe
Hey,
in something that's
Marvelous
not true.
facility.
No, it's true. That's
Marvelous.
Why we resent
What
you,
is
man.
myocarditis?
But it's an inflammation of the heart. man.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's how common is that? Literally anything that makes your heart a little bit inflamed is myocarditis. Guess what COVID did? It gave you myocarditis. You fucking silly goose.
See, here you go, gaslighting again. McCullough, he was a cardiologist. He's seen 2 cases a year in his office. They
Uh-huh.
struck him off. Now he sees 2 cases a day in
Yeah,
his
because of
office,
long
man.
COVID.
Yeah, right. See, this is why people resent you, man.
Because we look
And
at science?
resent the left. Because you're liars.
We're
You try-
liars.
you try to
We
make
just look at the
people not
science.
believe what
The
they see in
whole
front of their
world.
own
By the way,
eyes,
you are yelling. By the way, the whole world came to the consensus that these vaccines are safe and effective and they're not dangerous. And you're just
Yeah, right.
pointing to your friend or something that has a bunch of patients with no actual science behind this.
Yeah, right. See, you just gaslight. That's all the left does.
Gaslight?
Project.
I'm asking for actual
Projecting
evidence. My
gaslight,
standard of
man.
evidence is much higher than yours, and I'm proud to say that.
Oh no, you can say whatever you want, but they struck off all the people who been in the ER rooms for decades, who had a problem with it, who wanted to do the science.
No,
Who-
the people in ERs don't do the science; they do treatment.
Yeah, and they saw the economic devastation from the propaganda campaign of these people showing up and taking their own lives because of what they did. And
You sound like
laugh
a
about
conspiracy theorist, and I will platform you as long as you want me to, because this is helping my cause. You sound weird.
No, you're a tinfoil masker, man. You guys were wearing the tinfoil mask, trying to say, "Oh, the boogeyman's under the
Can
bed."
you show
You're
me
the
a
ultimate
scientific experiment
conspiracy
that
theorist,
proves that masking doesn't work? Have you guys looked at that yet? Or are you guys still in just these weird bubbles that hate masking and like social media? Because we just look at science again.
Because it's a hoax. It's a tinfoil mask. It's a conspiracy.
Nobody's
You
buying
guys
this,
are wearing
right?
these tinfoil masks.
Can you hear what I'm
around like a
saying? Can you
tinfoil
hear?
hat.
Can you hear like the way I'm talking versus the way you're talking? You're saying tinfoil mask, and I'm asking you for scientific studies. Which side here is actually looking for the truth?
Well, it doesn't matter. Any study you get, you're going to twist it and derange it and just
Yeah, and you're going to poison the well right there before I even bring up any scientific studies. See how lost y'all are?
There's no point in even doing it with you because I know what you're going to do.
No,
You're all the
all we
same.
have to do is look at the science, right? There's no conflicting science on this. There's no conflicting science on masking.
It's just a deflection, man.
A deflection? Do you want to talk about masking or not? Because you just keep grandstanding. You're just like, Democrats are this. You're memeing and caricature. You're making a caricature out of every topic we talk about because you don't want to talk about them. You don't actually want to dig into any of these topics. You want to live in your little like safety zone where all of your friends make fun of people for believing in science. It's anti-intellectualism, and that's what your party is championing these days. Would you ever trust somebody, say if we talked about gender, I brought this up the other day. Would you go study gender studies in college?
Of course not.
Why not?
Because there's only two, male and female, man. I don't need you,
That's what I thought. You don't want to understand the nuances of science. You want to be able to say there's only two genders. You want to keep it real dumb for yourself.
Yeah, because you're a fraud. You're a hoaxer, man. You try to brainwash and indoctrinate young people, and you want them. You would laugh about it, man. I laugh at people who have no interest in finding out the truth. You're anti-intellectual. You want to meme on everybody, no matter how bad it hurts minority groups. You want to be like, oh, there's only two genders, and like the thing is, we just like are more interested in the science, not the politics. You want to be able to maintain that maybe Dr. Fauci tried to do something to hurt your feelings, or that science is a bad guy. You don't have a single study. If you take that mask and you swab it and put it on a petri dish and see what grows up, you'll get staphylococcus. You'll get all the nastiest bacteria growing up on there. What to speak of mask mouth, what it does to your dental, what it does to hypoxia, causes brain damage, causes anxiety.
What?
Causes all kinds of rash around the face.
You want to show me? You want to show me that study?
You just laugh about it.
Yeah, you want to show me that study?
This is the thing.
I'm interested in learning. I want to hear this. I don't want to hear it from a guy in a green hat. I want to see the study.
Well, here, you don't even need a study for this. You guys were so forceful with it. A child would go to the bathroom. They would drop their mask on the floor next to the toilet and put it back on their face. Because they didn't want to be
we don't suggest doing that.
Stuff like that. No, because you guys are so disgustingly evil.
What are you talking about? Nobody has suggested doing that. I literally watched. I watched the governor of Florida shame a child. I watched the governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis, shame a child during the height of the pandemic for wearing a mask. You know how dangerous that is? That actually kills people. That actually probably killed people.
See, that's it. You say not wearing a mask is going to unalive somebody?
Yes.
No, that is total derangement, man. That's the sickness in your head. That you say something.
No, that's just science. It's just science.
Equate things like that. And that's
science.
Why people resent you.
That's because facts don't care about your feelings, Marvelous.
Because you're so ideological.
Facts do not care about your feelings. I know that my facts really hurt your feelings.
Take
that's what I have to say.
4-year-olds off of airplanes because they couldn't wear a mask. You think this little 2-year-old or toddler's going to unalive you because they're not wearing a mask?
Yeah, they could be a super spreader event. Yeah, it could be a super spreader event. Yeah, if you want to pee your pants, you're
these filthy masks they would put in their purse.
Dude, you are yelling, bro. This is a microphone that you're talking into. It does that for you.
The second you put a mask,
you are still yelling.
Take it out of some stereo.
Dude, you can unmute. Stop yelling.
You are way more likely to get a respiratory infection.
For fuck's sake, dude, stop yelling.
Come on, man. Stop me, man.
Stop yelling.
I can't help it, man. You raise my blood pressure. That's it. The left raises my blood pressure. They make me so damn angry,
asking
man.
You for scientific studies raises your blood pressure. I'm sure it does.
Because you don't need a scientific. As soon as you take a mask out of a sterile environment, it's contaminated.
Okay.
And you guys would keep them in your purse, keep them on your rear view mirror, keep them on the dashboard,
Marvelous.
And then strap that shit over your face.
I'm gonna help you.
As soon as you do that, you are infinite times more likely to get a respiratory infection.
This is a picture I draw for all of you little kids that I talk to every day, okay? All right,
Instantly.
Marvelous. You're just steamrolling. You're steamrolling.
Exponentially.
You're
More
steamrolling.
likely to get a respiratory virus
You're
from
steamrolling.
putting a dirty.
All right, Marvelous. I want you to go learn how to debate. It's where you take turns talking and you don't yell. This is what happens when you sneeze. Boop. This big thing of like water droplets goes about 14 feet. And the cocoa travels on water. And the cocoa is a certain size. They measure it in something like nanometers. And if that virus can't go through the holes in the mask, because the holes in the mask are smaller in nanometers than the virus with water droplet, it literally protects you from breathing in the virus. And when you sneeze and you're wearing any kind of mask, this is N95, by the way. This is an N95 mask. But if you're wearing anything, even just a piece of cloth, and you sneeze, it only goes about 6 feet. That's why masks are good. Even the shittiest mask you could find.
What's up, Pickles?
What's up, man? Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I wanted to bring this up so that it seems to just be like evading everybody, and nobody's bringing it up. But the tariffs, right? Nobody actually says where the tariff money is going. Like he says something like $600 billion has been collected through these tariffs, and he at one point said that the tariffs would go to pay down the debt. Not 1 cent has been paid down on the debt. We know this, right?
Yeah.
The tariffs are all going to his sovereign wealth fund. That's his piggy bank. Like it's for all of his cabinet, everybody in his administration to pull money from whenever they want. And there's no accountability. There's no oversight. And it needs to be brought up. We need to let people know that you're getting taxed and you're giving it straight to Donald Trump. That's the only thing I wanted to say. So
thank you.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime. Thank you. That's enlightening. Did you see my drawing, Marvelous?
I did not see it. I will try to keep my voice down. But look, there's one comment that comes over and over. Oh, why doesn't a surgeon wear a mask? And you want to do this study? I will give you a PubMed study right now. I'll give you the 60.
You're having an argument with somebody that's not here. I didn't ask why surgeons are wearing a mask.
Well, just look at this one, 7294961 on PubMed.
Okay, and what's the argument?
It's replying to the so many comments about why surgeons and hospital people wear masks or should not wear masks. Why do they wear masks? And this is a study about testing infection within surgeons within the hospital that was a decade ago, before all the corruption came in 2016 till now. But I would suggest.
Does it say anything about the patients being protected by the surgeon wearing a mask?
It goes over all of that.
And you're gonna, and it's in the abstract of this is what, that masks are or aren't effective. I'm a surgeon. Optimist, do you want to come up?
It's 7294681.
What is this going to prove again?
This is a PubMed study. 7294681.
What are you proving with this PubMed study?
And actually, the people who were doing surgery on, who were wearing the mask, in some cases, it was even higher risk of infection for their patients.
We can't hear you when you're minimized.
Well, go. Why don't you read the conclusion to the study for us?
I don't know who you're arguing or what point you're making at all.
Well, I just told you.
You're saying that mask usage could cause infection in patients while doctor or surgeons use them?
Yeah, because whenever I'm arguing about masks, somebody in the comments going to be, oh, why don't the doctors in the
Okay,
hospitals?
this isn't really. This isn't debating what I'm debating. I'm saying that there's that particles are a certain size, right? They can measure viruses and water droplets in nanometers, and N95 masks have a smaller permeable, semi-permeable hole. Their perforations in them are smaller than the size of a water droplet or the size of a virus. So it literally can't travel through it. And the important part about that is you're stopping if you're infected and you are maybe asymptomatic, you have a chance to spread it to somebody if you sneeze or even if you just talk. So that's why wearing a mask is important, even if it's a piece of piece of cloth and it stops a giant water droplet from coming out of your mouth and hitting somebody in the eyeball. That saves someone's life.
No, you could take any aerosol can and spray it through the mask, and you'll see how ineffective it is.
Okay, and aerosol is a different size than water.
Type of aerosol can with
Aerosol is made of alcohol. That is aerosol is a different size than water. Aerosol is a different size than water. That is not science. Whoever did this on YouTube for you fooled you.
No. So I mean, you guys.
You bought that? You saw this on YouTube, right? You saw? Is there a science? Is there an actual peer-reviewed study that uses an aerosol can with this mask thing? It does matter.
No, but it's common sense. You can see.
It's not common sense. I just debunked it in a half a second. I debunked it by saying aerosol is a different size than water.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. You guys always conflate website addresses with content that's being presented. It's so pathetic when you guys say, "Oh, did you see that on YouTube?" YouTube's like the most banned and censored place for misinformation that you can't even get up on there. And then you still say, "Oh, did you see that on YouTube?"
Yeah, you absolutely saw somebody spraying an aerosol can through a mask, and you thought it was science.
Yeah, well,
somewhere.
There, I'm giving you.
You
well,
saw that? You thought it was smart enough to repeat to me on a debate platform.
You won't even read the PubMed.
I absolutely. The one you're pointing to has nothing to do with the argument we're having.
Oh, there we go. All right. Well, I'll give you a different one. Hold on. Yes, I have literally a dozen studies of masks that were conducted inside the operating rooms, and they all show to be ineffective.
Let's just talk about one that's directly. Let's just talk about one that just says effectiveness of mask wearing to control community spread of SARS-2 COVID. Yeah, this is a fucking med study.
Yeah, JAMA is one of the most corrupt organizations out there. And what's the date of this? 2021. Yeah, anything after 2016 is irrelevant and compromised.
Got it. That's a good coping mechanism for you, isn't it? That's pretty good. That's pretty good coping mechanism. Coping mechanism for you.
And all these ACA American.
That's why you're reading me random arbitrary studies. You're reading me studies on surgeons doing surgery and nothing to do with COVID. I love that for you.
Yeah. Well,
I love that for you. That's how pigeonholed you are with your information, because you have been so misinformed that you don't believe entire bodies of science.
Yeah, well, that's because your commenters always conflate that as well in the comments. They want to base their effectiveness off of the standard procedures in the operating room. Well, guess what? There's studies with thousands of patients conducted.
You're having an imaginary conversation with somebody that I don't even think exists in chat. I don't think a single person has said this in chat, and I'm not having that conversation. If you want to debate somebody in chat, I can drop you back down.
Well, how about I give you a JAMA study? I want you, if you like JAMA, let me give you a JAMA study, okay?
Now you like JAMA?
It's due to fluoride. Let me give you.
So you want to debate me on fluoride now?
Well, yeah, I'll give you a JAMA. If you want to use JAMA, I'll give you the one JAMA that I will.
Can somebody send me a neck brace? This is giving me whiplash.
I'll be right back. 274-8634. JAMA.
And why are we talking about COVID? I mean, fluoride?
Just because. Why not? You brought out JAMA? Why don't you read what JAMA came to the conclusion on this one?
Sure. Tell me it again.
It's 274-8634.
Two 274-8634.
Yep. Fluoridated
Fluoride's
water.
neurotoxicity?
Yep. Read the sentence in this perspective cohort. So the nutshell is this, that they followed a bunch of pregnant ladies that were given taking fluoridated water, and their children were born with lower IQs than children who weren't.
What was the level of fluoride, though? Is it the same level we use here? Dose just analysis of high quality studies. Hold on. High quality studies did significant adverse effects. 2 found no effect. It's incorrectly read. So I'm going to have ChatGPT summarize this for me, because I don't have 3 hours to read this on the spot. Come from COVID massive fluoride. Yeah, I know. I don't mind debunking whatever misinformation he wants to come up here with.
Water. Those were the levels.
Yeah, in what country, dude? Not ours.
In North American countries, in Canada specifically.
Okay, not ours.
Yeah, I mean, you guys like to, you think it's like when you
we have dozens and dozens of studies. We have actually dozens of studies where countries were fooled into taking fluoride out of the water because of your types of politics, and then all of a sudden we had a bunch of decaying teeth, a bunch of dental problems, and they put the fluoride right back in. So you're really going to have to figure out how to justify this more than like one misread study that happened in Canada.
Well, that's like drinking sunscreen to prevent your body from
no, it's not.
Getting sunburned. Yeah, it is.
No, it's not, because the fluoride actually touches your teeth, and you're talking about a topical ointment for your epidermis.
Right, it touches your teeth on such a level, when you're drinking water.
Yeah, it does.
That it stays on there.
It does.
And that's forced medication. You can't take the dosage. You can't find out what the dosage is. You force it on young. You force it on elderly. You force it on sick. You force it on immunocompromised.
You're just a conspiracy theorist.
If that isn't fascist, I don't know what is.
It's just a public health safety standard.
Yeah, something you cannot control the dosage of, something you cannot control for who gets it. And you did the same thing with Corona. You just
nobody did the same thing with Corona. You mean Trump did? Didn't Trump do that?
The old, the elderly.
Didn't Trump do that? Operation Warp Speed? Trump? Operation Warp Speed? So Trump did that?
You a Trump inject. You and all your people are Trump injects.
So you damn Trump for trying to poison the entire world?
Yeah, Trump is two-faced on that.
Two-faced on that, but you forgive him immediately? He's good?
Well, he's the best bet of a bad boy.
Your big gotcha is that the COVID thing is so bad, but it turns out it all comes from Trump.
Yeah, he's Trump really dropped the ball on that one, man.
Oops.
But look, he's made up for. RFK's in there now. And we've all seen the TikTok trend of these women taking Tylenol just because they hate Trump so much more than they're willing to poison their unborn babies by taking Tylenol.
There's no study that proves that Tylenol affects infants.
You could go to the X account of Tylenol themselves, and it says right there.
Yeah, I know. And if you read the whole thing, you could read. If you read the whole thing, it's actually a response to somebody else. It was a question. That's not actually their stance. Tylenol is safe to take during pregnancy. There is a Harvard study that you guys keep incorrectly pulling up. We're going to probably be fighting for this for months because Trump chose this for us to fight over. Either that or he's just incompetent because he can't even pronounce the word. But the study just went over a bunch of old studies that Harvard had, and they saw that there was an association between acetaminophen and autism. There was a positive correlation if you were to just graph it, but that doesn't mean that it actually caused autism. So the Swedish study took 2.4 million people, and they tested the same thing with a much thorough analysis, and they compared siblings. And once you compare siblings, ones who did and didn't receive acetaminophen during pregnancy, the study falls all the way apart. There's absolutely zero correlation between autism and Tylenol, and that's what the world knows now. Besides all of MAGA, they're a few years behind the rest of the world in medical studies.
Yeah, well, anyways, before that even, it's a shame on Trump that they even brought that out, because we know it's the vax that is causing the autism.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
we don't. We have plenty of studies on this too. RFK is a quack, and the fact that you're buying his stuff up, it just means you're conspiratorial. You're conspiratorial minded. Anything that sounds weird and twisted to you, you dig right into. You have confirmation bias up the wazoo. But I advise you to look into RFK and his paper on thimerosal, and which is like a mercury derivative.
Thimerosal.
Thimerosal. It's not even in vaccines anymore. They stopped just out of precaution back in 2001. It's not even in anything anymore. That was his one claim for vaccines causing autism, and it was already widely debunked as he posted this journal, and he was widely criticized. It was back in 2005, and you can see the whole medical community come out against him. Even in the face of all the data, he doesn't care. He is a conspiracy theorist, and it's dangerous. He's already done this to like the Samoas. He went around saying that a certain vaccine was unsafe, and there were like 80 people who died from it. And we're going to see that on a much larger scale with him at the helm of the HHS. There's going to be hundreds, maybe thousands of people dying. We're probably going to have measles outbreaks like we're having in Florida. We're having a bunch of weird paranoid people like you just not taking things because you have like some weird pseudoscience you learned on social media.
Oh, really? Because I'm literally. Did you know that the CDC is being sued right now by one pediatrician who did a fully vaxxed, unvaxxed study within his practice with thousands of patients, and it came to the conclusion 450% more neurodevelopmental issues, 400% more autoimmune issues, 100% more
well,
eczema.
he would have to substantiate that because we don't have that worldwide. He is an outlier.
Yes, he has the data, and right after he published that data, he got a call from his lawyer that his medical license was revoked, because these people who are in control of the medical boards have to gain profit from the amount of quacks that they're shilling on little vulnerable infants.
That's not true. That's also debunked. No, in fact, the amount of money you get as a vaccination company itself is very nominal. It's very small compared to the operation as a whole. And there's actually laws that say that you can't pursue vaccination companies for adverse effects because there's such a small profit margin. And the doctors,
Vaccine Injury Act.
Yeah, and the doctors do not get very much money for this. Since we've introduced the vaccine schedule that we've been building for decades, which the whole board was fired on RFK's first day or whatever, we've seen life expectancy go from like 35 to like 72.
That's a pretty wild claim, man.
That's literally just science. It's not a claim.
Yeah. Well, you know what, man? The problem is that whenever you guys get different opposing elements that say the truth right in front of you, you try and twist it and distort it into something that it's not.
Mm-hmm.
And
like you just did, like Trump just did on the world stage with acetaminophen.
Right, and that was another one where he's not fully truthful. There's a link there because it depletes glutathione.
Trump literally just caused conspiracy theorists to. He's causing all the pop up by the millions. All of y'all anti-acetaminophen conspiracy theorists now. You're anti-science. You're anti-government. You guys will eventually turn violent. Some of y'all, and that's it's dangerous. Trump is doing this on purpose.
Well, I don't know, with the whole Charlie Kirk thing and then that Irina in the same weekend, man, that was pretty bizarre. They're trying to rile people up. But the latest video,
We're still trying to catch up with y'all. Y'all are about 70% of the domestic terrorism in this country, so we've got a ways to catch up.
Yeah, the whole country went into mourning and vigils, candlelight vigils. When Charlie Kirk died,
Celebrating a white
when
supremacist.
When a drug addicted black guy, what's his name, dies, but with the knee on the neck, you guys burned down cities. Did all kinds of terrorist.
It was actually y'all who burned down cities during that time, but that's a nice story.
Yeah, I mean that's literally the black and white of it. We can see.
We can see the convictions in the Boogaloo Boys, a white supremacist organization. They are the ones who burned down Minneapolis.
And that was a setup. The whole thing was a setup. We see.
Oh, it's a setup now.
The energy came from the mic. The mic that was on his shirt, it blew up. And that's why it exploded like that. If you look at the energy of the shot, it came from that mic that was on his shirt. And there's even the guy who's been identified setting the trigger. And so there's all kinds of dirty hands in this. And something's not right.
So it wasn't a leftist?
It definitely wasn't that guy on the roof. It definitely wasn't that
So
guy
it was our government? It was another right-wing domestic terrorist act?
Well, the other similarity is that movie Snake Eyes. I'm not sure if you heard about this. With what's his name, something Kane, that was on September 10th too. They were both shot, and the guy's name in the movie was Charles Kirkland.
I saw that. You guys are weird.
Number one. Number two, I mean, you can grok and fact check this as well.
I know this already. Conspiracies are going to come out of the woodworks because there are millions of people with eyes on this, and they're going to find every little detail, and you guys are suckers for confirmation bias. Every little thing that means nothing means the world to you.
There's
You're
too many
conspiracy
coincidences.
theorists. No, your brains are broken. Your brains are broken.
Well, if you didn't polarize the word conspiracy theorist, that's no problem. Just like propaganda, it doesn't have a negative connotation or a positive connotation. You're right. There's a conspiracy here to commit unaliving. And we're gonna.
I think the most dangerous type of rhetoric comes from the right, where you talk about violent, twisting things and framing things, where all of a sudden medicine is violence, medicine is fascism, and then you're talking about all of these things that our government itself is doing that we can prove with science is anti-intellectual, anti-science BS. That is actually harmful. People stepping down from their positions because they know, even left or right, they know that RFK is wrong, and you're championing this. You're championing for the downfall of science and the medical consensus of the world to be practiced here in America. We've had to unionize multiple states on the west part of on the West Coast because they can't trust the federal government with science anymore. We've had California and a bunch of other states have to come together and say, hey, we're going to start drawing our own medical practices and standards because the federal government is failing so fucking hard. That's how bad y'all are doing.
Well, the science you stand behind is injecting a day-old infant with a Hep B vaccine that was studied for 5 days.
We have tens of years now, right? It's tens of years now, and it's been handed out to like every infant now. Like for tens of years. So it's like one of the most widely studied vaccines in the world now.
Yeah, 5-day long safety studies for infants that are not even 24 hours out the womb. And that's
well, now we can just look at all of them that were born, like the millions and millions, hundreds of millions, probably since.
Wrong? How do you study that? How do you study
the same way that you're pulling up the Harvard study? They just look at past births and study them.
Yeah. No, you corrupt science, and you prey on the most vulnerable people.
Dude, Christianity and your side preys on the most vulnerable people. Every person I've talked to that is broken-brained like you has walked into a church on their last limb at the bottom of their life and have accepted some crazy conspiracy theory about some sky daddy, and they're willing to do anything and believe anything to fix the hurt they feel inside. That's what your side is made of.
Yeah, there's billions of religious people on this earth, and you're an insult to them.
You're an insult to them. I will every day. I will mock their faith every single day that they are oppressing Americans with law. I will do it every day. I'm in Texas. They just put the fucking Bible and 10 Commandments in our fucking classrooms. I will not sit around and be like, it's okay, and hold your hands and be nice, pretend like believing in a sky daddy and putting your hands together like this and talking does some sort of telepathy, because that's crazier than anything you accuse us of thinking. It's crazier than fucking batshit.
You should read the state constitutions, because you had to be a practicing Christian or Protestant to even
Still doesn't make it any less crazy. Doesn't make it any less crazy.
Yeah, this is literally what this country was founded on. If you don't like
it was founded on slavery. It's founded on slavery. That's the only Christian thing it was founded on. Slavery. It was founded on slavery.
If you didn't declare your faith, you weren't even allowed to be a governing official. That's
you know what?
basis and
I'm going to run for office and I'm going to be sworn in on a Marvel comic.
Well, that's what you can do. You show us the Bible of Marvel comics.
You're appealing to the way things used to be. When things were extremely problematic, you're like, listen, they used to be that way. How bad were things back then, bud? Didn't we have slaves? Yeah, we don't want to be that way anymore, bub.
The Republican Party was formed in the 1850s to remove a slave bill. Fact check that.
Yeah, and what ideologies did they champion? Were they conservative Christians, or were they not? Were they liberal?
Well, the liberal
they were liberal. They were liberals. We don't have to talk about parties. We just talk about ideology. Liberalism is an ideology, and in every point in U.S. history, liberals have been correct.
No, the liberal is nothing compared to what you conflate a modern-day liberal leftist to be. A leftist is far, far worse than any liberal, so you can't even use the two words synonymously.
I don't think you even understand what liberal means. Republicans are liberal before Trump came along.
Right. So, I mean,
Trump has moved the country very far right, and that's what that says. Point.
Oh, he's a moderate, man.
He is a far-right fascist. He is a ask Grok. You just pointed to Grok earlier, right? Ask Grok from a scale of 100. Far right being 100. What is Trump? He'll say he's a 98. He is a far right fascist.
Well, see, when you use rhetoric like that, that's why people resent you again further.
I don't care to not hurt your feelings. When fascism shows up, we have to be able to call it out. I don't give a fuck about your feelings.
You don't even understand what true fascism is.
I know it more than most people I talk to.
You know, if you want the most simplest baseline example of fascism, it's the pasteurization of milk. Every family used to have a cow, and they were allowed to take their nutrition from that cow, take the milk products, sell the milk product, cheese, yogurt, sour cream, paneer, ice cream, all these wonderful things. Now it's almost illegal to own a cow, and you cannot buy unpasteurized milk. So you're literally forced to buy.
Yeah, because you can get poisoned.
Right. So where they killed it for all the way up to, just 50 years ago, when they started pasteurizing milk, all the other people before then, they were all just dying left and right from unpasteurized milk and getting all kinds of infections and things like that. That is the ultimate form of fascism. I want the living enzymes in milk because it creates finer brain tissue. It creates stronger muscles. It creates better connective tissue. But some fascists on the milk cartel say that I'm not allowed to buy unpasteurized
Hey, Bubbins.
milk.
Hey, I think humans in general are healthy without cow milk. I think we're fine without cow milk. I don't think that's fascism. I don't think public safety is fascism. Fascism has nothing to do with that, and I just think you clearly illustrated to everybody watching that you have no idea what fascism is.
Well, that's exactly what it is. That's the most baseline.
Tell me what fascism is. Besides using an example, what's fascism?
Well, fascism is pasteurized milk.
Besides using a metaphor, what's fascism?
And not having any option to buy unpasteurized milk.
No, that is not fascism. Try again. You're going to have to qualify your opinion on how we're not fascist or Trump's not fascist by telling us what fascism is. So far, I think you don't know.
I mean, fascism to you is a projection because Charlie Kirk died with an open mic in front of him, and you guys call him a fascist when he literally had an open mic for anybody to come up and talk to him.
You still haven't told me what fascism, dude. No one cares about what you're saying at all. Right now, your allegations are weightless without you qualifying what fascism is, man.
Exactly. You guys equate it to shutting down speech.
No,
But the
we don't.
fascists are the one having open
Bub,
debates on campuses.
I'm still asking you what fascism is.
You equate fascism to restricting free speech. That's another baseline.
It's okay to say I don't know.
What is it to you?
It's ultra paleogenic nationalism.
So you're saying that like people are not allowed to be proud of their national identity? That's fascism?
No, that's a straw man being so proud that you're willing to hurt other societies or do things like isolationism, like tariffs, or kicking people out, or closing the border, closing the country, or doing this nativism thing where everybody besides Americans are pieces of shit, or less than. That's what Trump has been doing and preaching for the last 8 years. And give me a sec.
So having a secure border is fascism. Man, oh man. Yeah, you guys just want to let in any, I mean, you don't believe in terrorism or anything like that, I bet, you know. I mean, Hillary Clinton must have been the worst kind of fascist. I mean, you go back and find Hillary Clinton videos. I mean, the rhetoric she was using was twice that of what Donald Trump is even using. It's just crazy. You're not even looking at the right way. So this would be my opportunity to tell everybody that you need to get right with God, that Charlie Kirk woke up a lot of people and to get right with God and start reading the Bible again, start going to church again.
Hey, Bub.
And this is what happens. This is what happens.
I want my platform back. Charlie Kirk said that Democrats want to make America less white. What do you think about that?
Well, I've seen hundreds of hours of his stuff. Occasionally he says something offensive to you guys, but the vast majority.
What do you think about what I just said?
Well, I didn't see that specific one, so I don't know.
So it doesn't count?
The context of it, or it's
I
probably
bet you I can find hundreds of hours of Schindler saying just decent things. Maybe even showing some good paintings. Does that make him a good guy?
You're asking the wrong guy for the answer.
Do you like that? You like Schindler?
In your eyes. I don't know, man. I listened to a couple of his nationalistic speeches, and all he was trying to do was protect his country and protect his people, you know, from an invading force. The Jews were kicked out of how many countries? You're probably going to drop me now for this crap.
No.
You know, because they were kicked out of how many countries? And even if you look in the encyclopedia, you know, they didn't even say the hollow until it didn't even start showing up till 1980, you know, when it supposedly happened in 1950 something.
Keep talking.
So there's some weird stuff going on with that, with your allegations and the Anne Franks and all that crap.
So you're a Holocaust denier.
Well, I don't believe 6 million. No,
That's a Holocaust denier.
Yeah, well, if you look at the amount of resources it takes to burn or do any of that, is totally the math doesn't work.
MAGA, these are the people you're standing next to at a MAGA rally. This is the person you're hanging out with.
No, we're looking at the science and the mathematics of it, my guy. You know how much
It'd be a
fuel
first.
it takes to burn a body?
You're so. I love that you guys are more interested in the science of justifying anti-Semitic views than the science of like saving lives with COVID vaccines. You've literally done no research for any of this, but you've researched the fuck out of justifying your Nazi rhetoric.
And then there's even one old whistleblower. There's whistleblowers from people who were living during that time, even some Jews themselves, who found their very own names on the supposed lists of these people who perished. That's just one instance. Another instance of these photos that surfaced of the supposed camps, that it was the wrong season. There's no snow on the ground. You know, it's total fabrication. So no, actually, I look with a critical mind. You don't have any critical thought ability.
Yeah, you're right. There's entire museums of like all of the shoes of the dead people and like all of this like unexplainable evidence given those things. But for sure, they just didn't have enough energy and resources to gas these people in chambers.
During the war, that was very stiffened, the amount of resources. And for a 200-pound man, it takes about 6 hours. And
what about all the hair and teeth?
Barrel of fuel, you know.
What about the teeth?
Just don't add up, my guy.
What about the teeth? What about us counting all the teeth?
I don't think they've done that,
No?
Nope. I never heard that. I never looked into that, so that's new to me. But I mean, the mountains of skulls. Go look at like Pol Pot. Go look at what happened in Cambodia. These are far, far worse. Where actually the mountains of skulls are there in these historic museums, and it's far, far worse. They would go after anybody who was wearing eyeglasses because they were the bourgeoisie or the intelligent class of people, and they were the ones who were eliminated. These are far, far worse than all the claims and everything that you guys what's going on with the GEW stuff. It's just absurd what this world has come to, man. And what you guys are doing up here, creating a 24/7, 365-day-a-week Trump derangement syndrome, man, it ends up with
This is another good point. The fascist rhetoric is that if you are mentally unstable, if you criticize our government or our dear leader, that's another good fascist point. Thanks for helping me out with that one. But no, I think Trump, the man who paints his face orange and says, let's see, this guy, my favorite quote he said the other day, I want to get this right. I keep forgetting it. He said, nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. If we criticize a man who says things like this while giving us medical advice, that is very sketchy. We're just insane. We are crazy. We need to be institutionalized. We need deconstruction camps immediately.
Yeah, well, the modern day fascist is somebody who says that you need to take these injections for your good, for the good of society,
like
for
Trump?
the good of your health, for the good of everybody else. I don't know. It comes more from you side. You're anti-God, but you're pro-vaccine, man. I swear, you guys are pro-pharma. That's your religion. Is big pharma corruption and vaxes.
No, we just looked at the science and how many lives were saved. We have countries like New Zealand that was highly vaccinated, and they eradicated the virus long before anybody else. Do you think that was coincidence or?
Yeah, that's fudging the numbers.
So you have to suspend your belief. Like somebody has to be a lying. Like whole entire countries have to lie. Come together with no whistleblowers. Not a single person said a peep. That has to happen. The perfect conspiracy, or it worked.
Yeah, that's why there's words in the dictionary like charlatan, hoodwink, huckster, because these people exist. Snake oil.
Yeah,
because these things exist.
People came out like Trump, like a snake oil salesman, like Dr. Oz, and they sell fake supplements, and they make millions and millions of dollars off of them. And even after they get sued for this, you guys still look to them for your medical advice. And the guy is obviously out there trying to promote some sort of follicle or some shit that coincidentally is a $25 million stake in a company that provides. I don't know. Maybe we're just too smart for the big pharma things, and the fact that we're not buying his snake oil is scary to you. It hurts your worldview.
Yeah, I mean, all of these. You could look at Vioxx. That was pharma, and they got billions of dollars in criminal fines, not civil fines.
Folic acid. Thank you, chat.
And Vioxx was marketed for headaches, yet it caused heart attacks and other heart conditions and killed hundreds of thousands of people.
Okay, and this one incident proves that everything should not be trusted. Everybody, instead of us coming out and putting more regulations to stop things like this, you want to dismantle all of it. You don't care who comes out and says, hey, RFK is just not looking at the science. He's disregarding all the science. You want to trust that guy still.
Yeah, I mean, these are convicted felons with billions of dollars in criminal fines for
the doctors in the HHS. Hi, Dr. Michael.
Pharma companies, but all of a sudden they found Jesus when it comes to the vax, which is total bull BS. They're in it for the money.
Are you
they
done?
Don't care about
Hey, buddy. Are you done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, shut up.
You don't like people who are educated?
No, I don't. I don't like your bullshit.
Propaganda shills like yourself.
Oh yeah, me.
Yeah.
Just suckling that teat. Yeah, I love it.
Now you're just gonna come in and try and disrupt and distract and say ridiculous.
He's an actual
things.
doctor. Do you want to hear what he says?
An actual Dr. Quack? Let's go. What do you got to say, man?
I mean, I'm an internal medicine specialist, so I mean, I went to school a long time for it. studied real hard. So I don't know, man. You asked the question.
I equate it to being a demon with a title. Go ahead.
Cool. Anyways, you said a lot of just untrue, destructive stuff. So I just want to cycle back real quick. You mentioned the hepatitis B vaccine a while back. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's been in place for a long time. It has been studied. If you like children dying of liver cancer or children dying of liver failure, because if you catch hepatitis B as a child, you are near guaranteed to have it the rest of your life and almost certainly die a young and painful death. If you enjoy that, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I haven't been to church in a while, but I'm pretty sure that was not something that your God would agree with. Anyways, moving past that, you mentioned pasteurization, and I don't know if you've been to any old cemeteries. I've grown up in the country. I've lived in some pretty rural places. I've seen some old cemeteries. And if you walk through a cemetery that has been around for a while, you'll notice that large families from, 100 years ago, they had a ton of kids because 1 in 5 at least would die. Just young, sudden deaths from preventable things. And some of those, in fact, yes, were related to unpasteurized milk, unpasteurized dairy products, tuberculosis,
living with farm animals inside your house.
What?
Living with farm animals inside your house.
Sure. I mean, that could contribute to it.
That's what they were doing that as well, weren't they?
Yeah. That would also be unsanitary.
Plumbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, not having plumbers or plumbing. That could be a big cause for it, couldn't it?
Pooping in the woods is not going to kill you as fast as measles, mumps, or rubella. But I mean, it could, I guess, if you poop in the woods and get snuck up on by a bear. But you're just making a straw man. That is all you're doing. You're trying to distract from your point being so harmful to children that you're bringing up things like pooping in the woods. And I just hope that anyone listening is hearing that, because that is the level that we're having to deal with at this point. I genuinely don't understand you. And
okay, well, here's
I
the
heard,
claim.
no, I'm not done. You talked for a long time. You can sit the fuck down. And frankly, I don't care to hear what you have to say, because I heard Pickles at least mention the Harvard study a little bit ago. And quite frankly, it's not good science. It's a systematic review of 40 studies that the author says in the paper does not show a causal link. It shows a correlative link that should be studied more, but does not definitively show anything. If you've read the paper like I have, it doesn't show qualitative data. It doesn't show quantitative data. Excuse me, I'm heated.
Yeah.
Which is numbers. It shows qualitative data, which is feelings and subjective things. So it doesn't give you a good analysis of the data. Now, that's not even mentioning the fact that Dr. Praditi or Prada, I forget the name. I know it starts with a P. Also was, prior to the study, paid $150,000 to testify in court against Tylenol. And I mean, I'm not saying that it disqualifies the study completely, but to ignore that is, quite frankly, silly whenever you're up here talking about big pharma, big pharma, big pharma. And I quite frankly think that you're ignorant and don't care about any of this, but I hope that someone listening does understand. Now, the thing I will say is there are a lot of studies that do show a correlative link. They do not show a causative link. Causative means definitively this causes that. The things that you can see with correlation can also be considered by removing confounding factors, which they did in a study in JAMA, the Journal of American Medical Association, in a Swedish study where they studied 2.5 million children. It was a landmark study. It was done just last year. And when considering confounding factors, including siblings, the link vanishes completely. It's a huge study where they studied with Tylenol, without Tylenol, with siblings that have autism, without siblings. it's a massive amount of data, actual data, on the ground research that they did. And they said, hey, we know there's some concern. Here's what we found. You can't say that there's anything here. I'm sorry. And that's it. I mean, if something new comes out in the future and there's new findings, great. If there's some agent that causes some sort of neurodevelopmental disease, then the medical community will apologize, will acknowledge it, will say, just like with a long time ago in Europe, thalidomide causing limb deformities, which was, it's a long ass time ago, but it happened, and people were rightfully embarrassed by it. And
DDT,
Sir, shut the fuck up.
Come on, man.
You just don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you just want to
DDT,
jump in and take pot shots.
when they were spraying all the kids
I
with
just
the
need you to
insecticide?
just stick your shoe completely in your mouth.
Right along the time when they had the polio canisters and the polio things that they have, all at the same time they were spraying the kids with DDT.
Hey, Grok, from 1 to 100, what?
I'm sorry. You don't know what you're talking about. I know the talking point you're trying to pull out of your ass right now, and it is completely false. Polio, the polio virus causes poliomyelitis, which was then successfully gotten almost completely rid of with the polio vaccine. And for you to sit here and try and jump in and say some nonsense about pesticides and that viruses did not cause this disease is just, it's frankly debunked conspiracy theory crap.
You going through my channel there, Pickles?
Yeah, they told me to.
So, anyways, man, Pickles, I was listening before.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was listening before I headed out for dinner. I gotta go, but this guy sucks. Bye.
Hey, have a good dinner. Much love, Michael.
Yeah, the thing about Dr. Quacks is you can't get them to believe anything that their paycheck tells them otherwise of.
Is this a Yahtzee?
Wouldn't surprise me.
So is this you trying to tell everybody to wake up?
Well, I like to post inflammatory things. I like to test the TikTok algorithms and see what's going to take these days. And surprisingly, a lot of these appeals I even will win, and they will put them back up. So.
Well, that's just so happens to be blurred enough to where you can't tell what that is. But I'm sure, if they saw that again.
Well,
I do you think a lot of people go as far as to post Nazi propaganda just to get a kick out of viewership, or do you feel like that's a line you crossed uniquely?
Well, I pulled that off of X. I didn't personally think about that and put it together and put a lot of effort and time into it. I saw it on X. I thought it was a little compelling. I like to post that stuff on TikTok to see if TikTok's going to take it. And look at this. It's up here right now. So,
what a wonderful experiment.
Millions and millions of people feel that this meme is accurate. And I think
Are you a groiper?
Memeing is a way to get the truth out, to spread truth.
So you think this is the truth? This isn't just a meme to you. This is the truth.
Well, the whole Yahtzee thing, I don't know, I can't do that. But yeah.
Are you a groiper?
The age-old adage is of frogs in a boiling pot of water has been around for a very long time, sir. You are unaware of that?
I know that reference.
Yeah, well, this is a generation of that image. And the gropers do use these little frogs, these friends. I can't say I'm exclusively a Nick Fuente follower, but
you're an alt-righter, right?
Well, I prefer X. I get along with people on X more than I do over here. You can see kind of the Reddit crew and the TikTok crew and the X crew, what's going on all these platforms. Look at Reddit, man. It's so far censored. You can't post hardly anything over there without getting banned.
Dude, entire Yahtzee groups exist on fucking
And
Reddit.
that's how you radicalize people, man. No, as if, man. They banned the Donald Trump thread. They did all this crap, man. You can't say anything about immigration over there. You can't say anything about Big Pharma over there. You're instantly banned. They take down Reddits like that all the time.
Liberalism
And at the same time,
has an inherently truthful bias, man. I know that you can probably not perpetuate some of your harmful ideologies that probably do end up hurting people or end up with violence. That's
Right.
probably where a lot of
Yeah.
people should draw the line, and where fucking where Elon Musk
Yeah.
himself has not drawn the line yet, has tried to point fingers at the left as if they're violent and their rhetoric is violent. I actually just had somebody come up and tell me how we need to start censoring free speech because we are too violent. The left is too violent with their rhetoric. And when you look at things like this is, I don't know, I'm fine with this not being platform, bud. I'm okay with it. But the fact that you found a trash bin, the bin that you hang out with in, like the trash cans that you crawl in and out of, this is the kind of shit that you consume?
Because your ideas aren't as good as those ideas.
My
And that's
ideas
why-
aren't as good as Yahtzeeism?
Yeah, because of the old boiling frog adage. You know, you see one little minute point of that thing, and you take the whole thing out of context, the whole thing, you just disregard everything else about it and the truths that are within it. You see some little red armband and you're so triggered. And that's why people resent you more, because you equate words with violence when they're two separate things. And
We
that's the
should
point that-
immediately, if anybody is a Yahtzee or champions Yahtzee rhetoric or ideas, I do
Right.
believe that they should be punched right in the mouth.
Yeah, and that's the difference between you and I. You can't have debate.
It's called
You can't have-
anti-fascism. That's what they used to do.
No,
It's what my
not.
grandfather did.
That's exactly.
He shot
because, see,
people like
that's
you
a
between the eyes.
projection. That's a projection, because a fascist is somebody who shuts down free speech and says, "Oh, they should be violently excommunicated or ostracized for spreading their ideas." Because you don't have a better because you're afraid of their ideas.
No, because
and
your ideas lead to
ostracized, your
violence,
ideas are
and we
weaker
should
than theirs.
we should stuff it out. We should snuff it out as soon as possible.
You're the one who just said that he deserves to be punched in the face for that.
You do
And you're
that.
calling-
That's
and you're
that's
saying
how we
you're
used to
calling them
handle
violent?
this. That's how we used to handle this. That's what you guys used to be too afraid to come out, and now that Donald Trump is president, you guys have no problem coming out. You have no problem coming out and taking your mask off, saying, "Hey, I'm a Nazi. What's so wrong with this? I'm Christian."
No, you're wrong. So you're conflating Christianity with Yahtzeeism. It's a total conflation. And
No,
it's a
I think
total
it's a little mask you hide behind to think that your idea is good, or that to virtue signal to your morality, even though your ideas are very hateful and harmful.
You should hear yourself speak, man. The hypocrisy is speaking out of both sides of your mouth in the same sentence. It's unbelievable.
When you start othering people based on immutable traits, that is something I am totally fine with crossing the line into violence and snuffing out.
There you go. That's fascism right there. You just admitted
It's
you're a
anti-fascism. It is anti-fascist.
No, it's not.
That's what it is. That's
No,
that's the ideology.
You just you don't even know the dictionary. You don't even know. It's like taking facts and evidence. You guys would take the word evidence and say, "Oh, that's not evidence." And
You're the
and
one denying the
totally
Holocaust, my
derange the
friend.
word.
You're the one denying. We have museums.
go
The
through
whole
a few
world,
other posts,
the whole world has come, besides you weirdos, has come around and said, yeah, this is what we believe. This is what happened. This is the history. And for some reason, for your feelings, I guess, for the sake of you being a Nazi and it not being so bad, you don't believe, and you don't believe in the death count.
3 reasons, Pickles.
I don't know. I feel bad for even platforming that guy. I really shouldn't. Chat, I love y'all. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I think y'all get the gist of who that person was. That's the kind of person you're standing next to in a MAGA rally, chat. Those are the people that have come to light. They're no longer scared to take their mask off in front of y'all because of the things Trump has said and done over the last 10 years. Because Stephen Miller comes out and literally says speeches copying Nazi rhetoric and famous Nazi speeches. That's why these people are coming out. Mask off. Yellow.
How's it going, sir?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
What do you like about Trump?
A lot.
Can you name a thing you like?
Bitcoin.
You're welcome, chat. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir. I'm from Canada.
Oh.
Yeah, and I wish, yeah, I know it's, what do I like about Trump? Well,
Maple MAGA.
maybe we should go with, yeah. Well, I like Pierre Poilievre. He's more for, you know, what's a conservative? Are you conflating conservatives with Nazis?
No. I think the conservatives here in America. I think conservatives here in America are very close. I think conservatives here in America are very, very far right, and they have bought into a political agenda that is inherently fascist. Yes, but not Nazi.
Right. So fascism. This is the state control. Is the state control and shutting down freedom of speech? Right.
Can you tell me?
That's one of the hallmarks of fascism, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's one of the 14. There's 14 tenets of fascism, and if you hit all 14, you're definitely fascist. So you can't just point to one and be like, "Oh, look, we're kind of like that."
A lot more from the Democrat Party like that.
You want to go down the list because it's going to be real bad.
No,
for
that's
you.
right. You should hit most of them.
Okay, so powerful and continuing nationalism. Which side does that more? The party that wraps their trucks in Trump's face and wraps themselves head to toe in flags and have 36 flags on the back of their boats and wear suits that are made of the American flag. Which side does that, the left or the right?
Well, I don't think any of that is inherently bad. I mean, it
Okay,
doesn't
that's
hurt others,
powerful and
does it? I don't
continuing
know if
nationalism. That is one of
excludes
the.
others or hurts
Of course, you don't think it's bad. You're part of it. So you are part of that. That's one of the first tenets of fascism. The second tenet of fascism. Let's look it up.
Is patriotism bad?
You're straw manning. It's powerful and continuing nationalism. Disdain for and recognition of human rights. So after 10 years of Trump telling you that
Well, what's
people.
wrong with nationalism? Why is nationalism bad?
This is one of the 14. Again, you're straw manning it. It's not just nationalism. It's like insane nationalism. It's America first. It's justifying, I don't know, invading Greenland because we're awesome. It's justifying. It's justifying taking over Canada. That's what it is. So here's the second tenet. Okay, disdain for recognition of human rights. So you guys don't care if, let's say, undocumented migrants get due process. You just literally don't think it's written in the Constitution, even though it's right there. I'm sorry?
Those are criminals.
Okay, again, here you go. You're just explaining why you don't think they have human rights. You're part of it.
Well, they don't have American rights. They're not. You can't kill them.
They
you
have
can't rape them.
They have
you
due
can't do all these things to
process.
them.
They have due process, and Charlie Kirk actually went around to college students saying that they don't.
Well, they don't have. They're illegals. They're criminals. You get out of the.
There you go. Disdain for recognition of human rights. You actually, no matter what you are, if you're human, you get due process. So that's one thing you guys don't agree with us on. That makes you fascist. Identification of enemies and scapegoats for a unifying cause. We've got Nancy Pelosi. We've got. Are you there?
What? Yep.
Okay, we've got Nancy Pelosi, we've got Dr. Fauci, we've got Hunter Biden, we've got migrants, we've got Trump spending $140 billion chasing these people down. We've got Trump coming out with a whole list of enemies that are his political enemies that he wants to go persecute. He's going to find crimes that they did. He doesn't know what crimes they did. He's going to find them, though.
Well, you know,
supremacy of the military. This is the fourth tenet. Trump having military parades, him investing and dumping trillions of dollars into the military, even though our budget is upside down, even though he just cut taxes to the tune of like $4 trillion. He's going to build a golden dome. He's going to do all this shit. Supremacy of the military. Kim Jong-un and him have military parades. Those are the two people alive today that do that. Rampant sexism. Grab him by the pussy. I'd be mad if I came home and my wife didn't make me dinner. Basically taking away women's right to have abortion in 23 states. Telling y'all that it's all okay and that's just states' rights thing, even though now he's all up in states' business telling them what to do. Controlled mass media. We've got Trump telling Brendan Carr to use the FCC to harass multiple news stations that are his enemies.
Nancy Pelosi.
Are you there?
How they kicked him off Twitter, and yeah, remember they kicked him off of Twitter.
Yeah, for inciting violence.
For disinformation.
For inciting violence.
Jimmy Kimmel, for example, was spouting disinformation that this
Toba.
Who is inciting violence?
Toba, tell me about the First Amendment. What are the guidelines of the First Amendment? What does it say?
Well, I know that you can't incite violence, and you can't, yell fire at a crowded theater when there isn't one.
Mm-hmm.
But he
essentially
said, go
it's
peacefully. Remember, if
okay.
you read the
You
tweet,
can't just whisper that twice after saying things to incite violence and be clear of all liability.
Well, he didn't literally incite violence. Like you were talking about bullets between eyes and stuff. So you could actually be charged.
Okay,
If
well,
I
you go ahead and
presented what
pursue
you
that.
said to people, then you could. Be
No,
charged.
I said that my grandpa used to do that.
Well, I'm not going to. No, you said that. Who said that somebody should be shot between? Oh yeah, Nazis. But who's a Nazi? Like you're calling me a Nazi, and I'm
No,
not
that
a
guy
Nazi.
was literally a Nazi. That guy was literally a Nazi.
So if I
he was a
deserve to be
proud
punched in the
Nazi.
face, you're-
You don't think we should punch that
What
guy
do
in
you-
the face? You feel good for
Who,
that
the
guy?
guy
You
just
want to
before
be
you-
friends
just
with that
before
guy?
me?
Yes, the guy just before you is a proud Nazi.
Well, I didn't say I did. I'd have a talk with him. I wouldn't hit him.
You just
I'd talk to
you
him.
think you
can't-
think
can't
you
hit
think
people
human rights
for-
are negotiable?
Well, it's not up to him, is it? That's his ideas. He can have ideas.
Okay. You go be friends with them and hang
You
out and
can't hurt
talk to them.
people for
I'm
their
gonna keep doing the punching in the face thing.
Well,
Controlled mass
how
media.
good are you at that? I'd like to see it.
I'm
How
6'4".
how good are you at punching people in the face?
I'm 6'4".
Oh, that's height is good, but height's pretty good. But
Yeah, controlled
So you're
mass
bullying-
media.
you're
If you want to
bullying.
talk about the First Amendment, we can talk about the government having no say in what you can say. So if Twitter wants to be able to kick someone off their platform, the government can't come in and say, hey, Twitter, you can't do that. That's their freedom of speech. You can see how that works?
yeah, sure, that's a private entity,
so,
and they can
yeah,
choose.
so
who's on the
you're
platform.
completely backwards on that?
Well, what is it though? So ABC can get rid of him if they want to. That's a private entity as well, right?
No, but
Get rid of Jimmy Kimmel?
when it comes out that Trump is using the FCC to hurt them financially if they don't comply with Trump's political agenda, that is in fact anti-free speech. He's also doing things like writing executive orders to punish Harvard and Columbia University and multiple law firms that helped his political opponents. He's doing things with the law, the federal government, to punish people based on their political ideas.
So are these are laws under the Constitution that he's able to
He's
do
breaking
these things
them.
because
Yeah.
they made sense. He's breaking what?
Yeah, he's going against the Constitution. He's hindering people's free speech. This is Trump controlling the mass media. That is what he's doing. Brendan Carr, the guy that wrote the part in the fucking Project 2025 that is for the FCC, talking about suppressing the media. He's there doing it. He's the guy in control right now. Brendan Carr. He's a billionaire. Another one of Trump's buddies.
I'll have to check into him. I don't know.
Okay.
Brendan Carr.
Obsession with national security. I literally I've talked to a few thousand of y'all. You're willing to spend hundreds of billions of dollars to hunt down brown people at birthday parties and outside of courthouses in the name of national security. Shutting down the border. It's your number one problem right now, even though we have no actual problems coming from the border.
How do you figure there's illegals killing people regularly? Sorry, there's illegals killing
Not true.
people regularly.
That's not true.
Not true. It doesn't.
No.
Okay.
What's the how many illegals have killed people in the last year?
Oh, I don't know the number, but it's regularly happening. And
You're claiming regularly. That has to mean something, right? 17,000 murders happen every year. How many of them from illegals?
What are you going to say? 0?
No, I know the exact number. What are you going to say? Take a swing.
Oh, I have no. I don't know.
1,000,
I don't know.
2,000, 10,000?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
The number's 29.
Well, one's too many. That
Okay, well now one's too many. You ever
Yeah.
think we're going to get murders down to 0, buddy?
Well, no, but if you reduce illegal immigration, 29 of those made.
Yeah, that's the most expensive way to reduce 29 murders.
Well, yeah, but one of the major. Well, you're talking about. You probably want to get rid of guns, right?
Yeah, that's 40,000 deaths each year. We can start chipping away at that before we start at 29.
Well, but either way, one of the functions of a government is to maintain the border. That's one of their major functions.
I know. But again, we do, and we tried to pass a border law, and Trump stopped us. So, if anything, Trump is like antithetical. Border wall is not really going to do anything.
No, what did you say? You're trying to pass border laws? You're saying laws?
Border laws, yes. The Langford bill, the James Langford bill in 2024, Trump shot it down. He said, blame me if this doesn't pass. Again, he wants y'all obsessed with national security. We're going to keep going down the list of the 14 tenets, though. Religion and government are intertwined. This is number 8. We've checked every one of these so far, 10 out of 10. Number 8, religion and government intertwined. Trump started a federal anti-Christian bias task force. He wants to put religion in schools. Christina, thank you for $2 sent to pick a view woman that is allowed on his platform. If it doesn't want his one's marked red. Thank you. I have people coming up here all day. He has Christian nationalists part of his administration. Project 2025 is inherently a Christian nationalist agenda. They want to put religion in schools.
By the way.
I'm sorry?
Trump never claims 2020. Trump never claims 2025. He says he doesn't even know what it is.
Yeah, I know. That's cute. He's done about 47% of it, though, already.
Well.
So, he lied to you, right?
I guess.
Corporate power is protected. Trump he's given huge tax break to corporation. He's giving corporations anything they want. He tweeted once that if you have billions of dollars and you want to come do business in America, I will cut all red tape and environmental protections for you to come do business. That is corporate power being protected. He's also bragged about firing people who are on strike or who are unionizing. Him and Elon Musk did this laughing and holding hands on on X. Labor power is suppressed. That covers what I just said. Disdain for intellectuals in the arts. Hey, Toban Chell, would you ever want to go get a degree in gender studies?
Oh my God, no.
Okay, I rest my case. Obsession with crime and punishment. You guys want everybody who's illegal to be arrested just because they broke a Class C misdemeanor and they owe us $250 from 10 years ago. You guys want all these people hunted down. You want Pelosi in jail, even though you don't know what crime she's committed. You want Joe Biden, Hunter Biden in jail. Insider trading. Okay, and again, this is laughable. There's a nice little list you can look at on unusualwhales.com. She's about halfway down it, and it's littered with people on your side as well. She is one of those common enemies that Trump just puts in front of you because she was Speaker of the House and he hated her, and she tore up some speeches. Rampant cronyism. Rampant cronyism and corruption. Trump has pardoned dozens of people in his own administration for committing crimes, even those he's accusing Comey of committing. So people who lied in front of Congress for him, like George Papadopoulos or Peter Navarro, or even, what's his name? Fuck that podcaster. They're all podcasters now. He's pardoned dozens of people. They're all felons in his inner circle, and they all commit crimes and hold hands together. Fraudulent elections, that one speaks for itself. Trump has cried about fraudulent elections. Even the day after the election, he tried to get Bill Barr to sign a letter of the DOJ saying that the election was stolen and that they found evidence of this, even though they didn't have any, and multiple people resigned and stepped down as an effect. And that's that. We're still dealing with that today.
Well, I've seen 10,000 Mules. Did you watch that one, Dinesh D'Souza?
Yeah, and did you see the part where Dinesh D'Souza came out and claimed that the movie was inaccurate and misleading? And they pulled that?
I didn't see that, no.
Yeah, and they pulled it from every media outlet ever. You can't even watch it anymore?
No, I didn't see that. Why was it?
He was sued into the ground.
Oh yeah, well, being sued doesn't necessarily mean you're.
Well, if he came out and had to and dismiss all of the claims, saying that they were fraudulent, then that says a lot, doesn't it?
I guess, yeah. I'll have to check that. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I have to check that. I didn't realize. But Hunter Biden, that's a thing too, isn't it? That's not a thing. Him and his involvement with the CCP and selling access to his dad and stuff. And...
Yeah, that's not a thing. But Trump did openly have a meme coin where he did that exact thing just in the open.
Did what? How is that the exact same thing?
So you can anonymously donate to Trump and wear a mask and have a private meeting with him in the White House if you gave him money.
Oh, where's that? How's that? How do you know that?
He did that with his Trump coin. openly? It was televised?
I didn't know that. That's interesting. I'd have to see that. But fascism, yeah. So
We hit all 14 points. Is there a point you want to go over and say that you guys don't really have anything to do with?
authoritarianism, like he's
That's not one of the tenets.
racial nationalism and religious nationalism. Yeah, I can see what you mean there. Like he's trying to go after. He's trying to. Well, Christians are the most persecuted group on the planet, basically.
They are our oppressors. You can't be persecuted if you guys are in control. 100% of Congress and the Senate are all Christian.
Well, half of them are dual citizens with Israel. Like not half of them, but quite a few of them are.
Yeah, they're Christian.
Dual citizens. What?
They're literally 100% of your side are Christian. All Republicans are Christian, and only 51% of the country is Christian. So you guys are overrepresented in the government. You're writing oppressive laws towards women, towards trans people, towards gay people, towards all sorts of groups based on your religious beliefs. You guys are oppressing us.
Trans people aren't real.
Okay, that's a religious belief, superstitious belief you have. I just follow medicine. I follow the science.
No, they're mentally ill people, but I don't hate them.
Okay, I'm assuming you have like a fifth grader's understanding of this, if that's what your stance is. Can you substantiate that they're just mentally ill?
Well, you can't get their dysmorphia, right? Like you can't get.
That's a
you can't
condition.
change your genetics, and you can put on these.
That is a condition. You're just explaining to me
Right,
like a
and
very
so
watered down,
if I
bad
didn't think
understanding
that,
of what's
if
happening.
I felt like I was in the wrong body.
Hello.
Sure.
Hi, give me a sec, Artemis.
Sorry.
Give me a sec, bro. If you tomorrow woke up and someone took your brain, put it inside of a woman's body, how would you feel? Would you just accept that?
Right.
Would you embrace that? Would you just be like, fuck yeah? Would you feel weird?
Well, it would be kind of fun for a little bit, yes, but.
You would feel weird though.
But,
what would you
no, I
do?
wouldn't accept
What would
that,
you
but
do to
maybe-
stop? What would you do to resolve that?
Well, I don't understand. Why don't they ever try same-sex hormones rather than cross-sex hormones? Because it's shown in the West that our testosterone levels are dropping off.
Because the best outcomes comes when we do gender affirming care. That's what the science shows.
Well, science can be. Do you believe in the vaccine? Like science,
Yes.
the COVID vaccine? Do you believe
Yes.
in that? You think that worked? You think that worked?
Yes. Do you have any science that shows
So
otherwise?
Operation Warp. Well, myocarditis off the charts and all these other things, and even the other.
Do you have any
vaccines have
science that
shown
shows it's not effective?
How was? Do you have any science that shows that it is? I don't know
Yes.
where.
Yes. The whole world. It's the most tested vaccine in the history of Earth. No.
Yeah, and it's killed more per capita than any other vaccine combined. So it's like
There's no proof
yeah.
of that. You don't have a medical study on that.
Well, I
How
mean,
would
I
it
can't.
even
I'm not
do
going to
that
bring it
if
up right
it
now.
leaves the
But
body so quickly? That's something that's always bothered
Do
me.
what,
How would
sorry?
it even do that? How is it unaliving people?
well, it's causing myocarditis. There's clots and
Myocarditis
there's
is
all these
higher
other
in
things.
people who have COVID. Myocarditis is more likely if you have COVID than it is to have it from the vaccine. So once again, how is the vaccine causing this?
How like the function of the actual
No,
the
no, because
materials
I hear
in it?
people say all the time it's unaliving people, but like y'all don't expand on that. You just
We-
say it's happening.
Toba, we're still waiting. It's been like
Well, it's
5 years.
causing-
We're still waiting for y'all to come forward with the science that this is harmful. We have nothing but like armchair scientists. Like you're just kind of spitballing here right now.
Well, I can't share you studies at the moment, but
That's what I would
yeah,
look
no,
for. I would start looking at your beliefs because literally this is life or death, right? Like your side had a 15% increase in fatalities because you guys didn't believe the science. That's the truth. That's the science we have now. We don't have anything else.
Well, there was science that black people were subhuman, so
Yeah,
I
but
don't believe that.
not in 2025. Not in 2025.
Well, no, and 5 years down the road, we're going to say that this was the worst medical mistake and the worst
not.
crime against humanity that ever happened. So
You're not. I'm so sorry to tell you this, but
Is the rapture coming too again?
yeah. Oh, please soon.
Hey,
hopefully.
the aliens are coming though, right? The aliens are coming. All right, is that happening? Is 3i Atlas? Is that to be the rapture?
I haven't heard any of the alien stuff.
I wonder. Anyways, I'm sorry. Thanks for talking to me. I appreciate that. And yeah, I still don't think I'm not a fascist, and I want people to be able to talk. We should be able to talk. You shouldn't hurt people for their ideas, and we can talk. We don't need to be punching people for.
Pickles, can I ask a question just really quick?
Hmm?
Why do you have a picture of a crusader guest?
That's me.
Yeah.
That's my profile pic.
Yep. I know. That's why I'm asking about it.
Oh, are you asking me why?
Yeah.
Are you asking me why I have a crusader as a profile pic?
Yes. That's
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, because after 1,400 years of, do you know how many millions of people were killed in India by Islam?
So you're a Christian
100
nationalist?
million.
Yeah, Pickles. I was just.
This
yeah.
is a Christian nationalist, like a violent Christian nationalist thing?
Yes. Crusaders.
Well, do you
yes.
realize?
By the way,
realize
Crusaders
Crusades
unalive
were-
millions of people. Hi, you don't get to come up here with some sort of moral authority when Crusaders unalive millions of people for simply not being Christian. So no, you don't get to come up
So
here
are
and do
you
that.
for Islam then? So are you for
I'm
Islam
actually
then?
no, hi. I'm actually pagan, and Crusaders unalived millions of people who just like me. So I'm not really a big fan of y'all.
Well, I'm not a crusader, and I'm not really a Christian either. But it's like they're telling you got to choose. So if I'm going to choose,
it's not.
Sorry.
You're not a Christian?
Well, I would align myself with that rather than anyone else. Like if you're gonna force me into a corner, yeah, I'll pick Jesus over any of these other fucking.
No one's forcing you, man. It's just
You could be atheist. You can be agnostic, bud.
I could be.
You can just think for yourself. You don't need a rule book. I don't need a 2,000-year-old book to know how to think, dude.
Well, how about the Talmud then? How about the Talmud?
No, I'm good.
But, yeah, no, I would.
No, I'm good.
I would.
I don't need. How about Marvel? How about Harry Potter?
Marvel, yeah.
There's some great morality in Marvel.
No, that's true. You're right. And there's some moral plays, right?
Peter Parker. When people say Lord is Jesus is Lord, I say Peter Parker is Spider-Man.
That's funny. It was nice to talk to you. I'll leave you alone now. Thank you for spending your time with me.
Anytime. Love you.
All right. Take care. Love you.
I'll hop down because we pivoted. If you see someone with a Crusader pick, usually Christian nationalist, but I love you, Pickles. I'm going to hop down. Everybody keep tapping that screen. Let's get Pickles up to 150K. I know you can do it, and send in those heart me's. Show that love.
Much love. Thank you, Artemis.
Love you too. Bye.
Y'all hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
What do you like about Trump?
If like, do you think you would kiss Joe Biden on the lips to make him win the election? Would you go that far?
I would do it for free. I might even let him spit in my mouth. Hello? Hello?
Hey, man.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I sure am.
Hell yes, I am. What do you like about Trump?
Well, compared to Kamala, first off, he's a man. So.
Okay, and what does that mean to you?
I think men are way more inclined to lead a country and just lead in general.
We have a lot of studies that say the otherwise. There's a good study on this that show that women leaders perform, I think it's like 10 to 15% better when they're CEOs of companies.
Oh, really? Define better.
More productive. I'll just show you the study.
And look, these people in the comments, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Sorry, but it's true. We don't need a woman to be leading our country.
Women leaders make work better. Here's the science behind how to promote them. This is from the American Psychological Association. Women still face challenges. Female leaders demonstrate more transformational leadership styles, according to the landmark 1992 meta-analysis of 61 studies led by Eagly. Women are now seen as equally or more competent as men, finds a 2020 meta-analysis. Competency, 35% of those surveyed thought men and women were equally intelligent, and those who believed that there was a difference more thought men were more competent sex. In contrast, in 2018, 86% believed men and women are equally intelligent, 9% believed women were more intelligent, and 5% believed men were more intelligent. That's drastically changed. Feminism. Team collaboration is greatly improved by the presence of the women in the group. Wow. Women rank better and equal to men, or 7 of 8 traits. So like, think about Trump, everyone glazing Trump's D, being like, Trump, our great leader, we love you so much, tariffs are so good, and all the economists of the world be like, these tariffs are horrible, it's really bad. If anybody talks up to Trump, he's probably just going to get cut, you know? But Kamala would be like,
nice. Yeah, that's nice and all. I mean, women might be able to run like a Snowball Stand or some other small company, sure, but we're talking about, we got nuclear bombs on the line, buddy.
How many wars have women started?
Well, I do know that between the years of 1480 and 1913, they started more wars than their counterparts. That's a study you can look up too. Whenever queens were in power compared to men, kings in power, the queens started way more wars. You can look it up. They've done multiple studies on this, buddy.
Nor historical data indicates men have been responsible for initiating the vast majority of wars throughout history. However, studies European female wars 1480 and 1913 show queens are more likely to wage wars than kings. There remains a small subset compared to the male leaders. This higher war initiation by queens is that specific historical period is theorized to be due to the perceived weakness when unmarried. So it's probably just the patriarchy itself still causing the harm it's caused. Potential strength provided by marriage alliances need to appear strong in male. Yeah, I can see like a barbaric feminist movement back then being a little tad much. I feel like
we got now.
I feel like more so now, more level-headed. Women are far more level-headed. Like, think about Trump, him with the nuclear weapons. You guys openly say it that he's so crazy. No one wants to piss him off. Right?
Well, real quick, you think they're more level-headed just because they don't engage in physical acts of violence?
Sure.
You think that that's more level-headed than what we got nowadays?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Do you have a good counter argument?
Yeah. I mean, all of them are on medication. I don't think that's a positive thing.
All of them are on medication.
A lot of them are on medication. I don't think that that should be your go-to.
I think that that is a very vague. Hold on, that's a very vague insult. You can't just say medication. Tylenol,
birth control. We're talking antidepressants, all sorts of things.
So they're mood stabilized.
Yeah, I don't think that you should go to that for your just cure all. No, I don't.
Don't you think that somebody who's on mood stabilizers would have less of a problem? Who's maybe too stoic, too manly to admit that they might need some help?
Well, then why are all the school pew-pewers on SSRIs?
Because they probably inherently have mental health issues.
Oh, but aren't the SSRIs supposed to stabilize them?
They could. It also is. It's also something that it could happen when you stop taking SSRIs. So when you stop taking them abruptly, which is also the case for a lot of these pew-pewers, that could cause episodes.
Okay, so why would you want to get so dependent on something like that?
I'm on it, and I much prefer. I actually went years off of it after I started it, and there's no way I'll ever do without it again. You have to, absolutely have to.
Yeah, I don't think that that's a wise way to live, man. And I'm not saying that you're in the wrong. I'm glad it works for you. But I mean, these school pewers, all of them are on Ritalin or some other form of these medications. I don't think that they're.
It helps
Tom
people.
Cruise
It
got
helps
it
people
right.
far more than it hurts people, in my opinion. Maybe people might be overprescribed, but I think for some people it's very good. And I think that we're still paving the way on like how to properly administer these medicines and how to cut big pharma out of over incentivizing it. But I think that you just saying with a broad brush that SSRIs cause school shootings and then demonizing all medicine and all women because they might be on hormone, like some
No,
sort
it's,
of.
It's not
This
that.
is a very slippery slope.
Look! It's not that. I don't think it's all bad. I just don't think that the culture we have nowadays of just this run for that to cure all, sort of panacea, that sort of thing is like a good thing to do.
They are also
I think
all the men that pew schools.
I think Tom Cruise was right whenever he told Matt Lauer that all these kids being on Ritalin is not good for them.
Scientology.
That's just Scientology.
famously
Yeah, that Scientology
breaks
preaches
free
that.
mental health.
Well, well, divorce the Scientology from it. It's still right to me.
No, it's just it's a very uneducated, broad statement.
What about all these men? They're on. I guess I class it as a performance enhancing rug, but also it's gender affirming. Did you know a lot of men are on this gender affirming pill now?
Which one?
Viagra.
Oh yeah, I don't think you should be doing that either. I
Well,
don't
I
really think that
know.
you should be taking any.
No,
to be
but
honest
so
with
many
you.
men are, and it's disqualifying from public office if you're asking me.
What does that have to do with anything?
The same thing
Well-
that you demonize women for, I think that men should be held to the same standard, right?
But I'm not saying that's only for women. I'm saying in general. I don't think that our population should be just going
Using the same
to these
logic,
little pills.
these men shouldn't be in office.
No, I'm not. What the thing is, I'm not attributing that just to women. I'm saying that about it. Just
And
in
I'm
general.
helping you with that. And it totally breaks your worldview.
How does
Right,
it break my worldview?
You did, because you specifically did say because so
Well,
many
he
of them
cut
are
me
on
off. It was
meds.
going to be a multitude of other things.
Go on. So that
Okay.
we already nixed that one.
Sure. Yeah, I think that the uptick. I mean, I think that our population dwindling is mainly due to women vilifying having a baby, having a family. I think that feminism has made them believe that having a family, the best thing that you can aspire to, which is having a family, in my eyes.
That's your
vilify it.
eyes. You can't ascribe what's
Well,
best for everybody.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Just in general, Pickles. You yourself. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Okay, well, I've heard you say that you did before. Would you rather be with a significant other at the age of 60? I mean, you can think about being all selfish right now because you're in your
Yeah.
20s, I
That-
guess.
you don't need children
would
to do
you-
that.
Okay, well, let me ask you. Do you want a family whenever you're 65, or would you rather be surrounded by,
No,
you know,
I
a
want
couple
everyone
cats?
to fuck off so I can play video games. I'll be playing Minecraft, stomping dicks on
While
Call of
you're
Duty
on-
while I'm
you're on
60.
antidepressants.
Yeah,
Does
I do
that
it right
sound
now.
like a thing to be something that we as a society should aspire to?
Yeah.
Like maybe it
Yes.
works for you.
Yes. Why are you
Okay.
going to tell me what I need? No, you need to
So-
have kids.
so
I
we
don't
should-
want kids. You can't fucking go around
Okay,
telling
well-
everybody they
well-
need to have
well,
kids.
That's great, and I'm not telling anybody anything. But I'm saying as a society, we should look at that as a thing that we should aspire to. I don't think that this whole being 60 years old alone in an apartment with Little
You go
Caesars
you
pizza
go do
boxes
that.
everywhere.
Don't put that in our law. Don't
Well,
start
no,
forcing people into a
why do
lifestyle you think
that
is
I'm
good.
enforcing this?
Then why are you
Why
talking
do
about
you
this?
think-
This is politics.
Do you think I'm holding up a gun to people saying, "Look, you need to have a baby"? No, I'm saying that this is what
We're
we
talking
should
policy and
we should
politics,
glorify
and
it.
this is what you're alluding to. This is the corner you trapped yourself into. We need to have children. Okay, well, what do we need to do?
I'm not in a corner, brother.
What
Well,
do we
but
need to
also
do?
This
What do
was
we
brought
need to
up in the
do?
context of women in public office, right? So I think we definitely should have people who are career civil servants and not necessarily having to focus on a family and juggle that at the same time they're in office. So let's nix that one too. So you're 0 for 2. Got any more?
Okay, I love the woman that just comes up here and starts being the referee. Like she's
I love
adding
her
any
too.
substance to this
She's married
conversation.
though.
Love you too, Pickles.
Yeah, that's great. I
Yeah.
feel sorry for him. But anyway, so what did you want me to address now?
I was totally gonna pick you, Humphrey, and then you went and said that, man.
well.
I'm sorry you hate me. All right, well,
No, I
that's what
don't
I'm
hate
gonna
you at
say.
all. I just
You're 0
think
for
you,
2, and I'm not refereeing, by the way. I'm kicking
okay.
your butt. So go on.
Are you going to add
else?
any substance to the conversation?
She's added way more than you.
Really?
The hell?
All right.
I like that we have the birds in the background,
Humphrey,
if not crickets.
Are you married?
No.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
Does she have the same politics as you?
Yes.
Good for you.
I wouldn't date a lunatic. I would date a liberal, but like if they're so far gone that they hate babies, family, and this type of stuff, like what I see a lot up here.
That's not a liberal stance. It's not a liberal stance.
Well,
that's not a thing.
It's a radical feminist stance, and which side do you think falls on that? Which side of the aisle?
That's not a feminists don't hate babies. There's no radical feminist that hates babies. They don't like being told that they're baby makers, though. They like to be able to choose when they have babies. That is it. That is the feminist stance.
And they're not even pro-choice. It seems like they're more pro-abortion.
That's weird.
nowadays.
Nobody's
Like-
pro-abortion.
Like they really.
Hey,
Yeah,
Humphrey, I have a
you could
question
just
for you.
scroll on these debates, and they don't even put pro-choice anymore. It's like pro-abortion. Like they want to go out.
No,
have
they don't.
abortion just to kind of wipe it in, just to smear it in your face type of thing is
Humphrey,
what I see.
It's dangerous
statistically
rhetoric.
speaking, who do you think is more likely to abuse children? Is it radical feminists
I think it's actually
or
women.
men?
I think it is women. No,
You
I think
didn't-
it is women.
It
You're saying-
statistically is women. I
Yeah, it
hate
is
to
women.
say it.
Sorry,
Well, no,
Gemini.
no,
that's
no.
that's 0-1 for you, ain't it?
No, you didn't let me finish my question first, my friend.
No
Listen,
substance, and you just got 0-1.
Stop.
listen.
You're 0-1,
Listen.
sweetheart.
You did not listen to my question all the way
And
through.
they do that to elderly people as well. So
I
it
didn't
seems
say
to
men
me-
versus
Humphrey,
women.
So it
we're doing
seems to
turns.
me-
We're
Okay,
doing turns.
okay.
Humphrey.
I said between not men and women. I said who is more likely to abuse children? Radical feminists or men? Conservative men.
How would you even get that specific of a survey? We can look at women compared to men overall.
But that's
So-
not my point. Is you're saying that one is the
Okay, well, we
baby-hating
can't
group.
test yours and we can test mine. So how about that?
One is the baby hating group is what you said. That one group that-
No. We can't even test yours, but we can test mine, right? So this is what we see
could be
that women.
testable.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. You just poll people
Well-
about where
well,
their
we have
ideology,
studies on
where
mine.
they
We
are
don't have studies on yours.
ideologically. I'm
So we
laying
can't
out-
affirm yours, but we can affirm my claim.
I'm laying out the methodology for you.
Okay, but
Ideologically
it's
speaking-
still
Stop.
hasn't been tested,
Let her
though,
say it.
right?
See, this is the problem. This is why men can't lead us. They can't listen and they just jump the gun. They get really emotional. So
God bless your husband. Seriously, God bless him. I know he's been neutered and castrated.
anyways, as I was saying, of course,
His spirit, his
tested.
warrior spirit, has
Jesus.
been neutered.
Ah, Jesus. See, this is why women don't want to have children either, is because we have men that talk over us and interrupt us. God bless us all. It is testable. Of course, it's testable. If you were to poll people ideologically and you have radical women who you're saying are opting out of having children altogether, fair enough. But you're saying that they're the baby hating group. So I'm asking you, though, which group is much more likely to abuse children? Is it
We
conservative men?
already established this. Yours is all hypothetical. Mine has already been affirmed. Pickles, I guess, knows this study as well. Women are seen to abuse people that they have the power over. They can't abuse men. If they had the power, the strength advantage over them, they would probably do the same. But we
Women
see
can't abuse
that
men is a crazy take.
they abuse little
Now-
babies and the
They're
elderly more in
also in the
hospices.
role as caregivers disproportionately.
Yeah, that's the
right?
other part of that. That's
Okay,
the caveat. They win custody more often, so that's probably why.
Yeah, custody and just day to day, women, even working women, are much more likely to be hands on as caretakers and have that role disproportionately. So in terms of just hours spent with children, women are gonna.
It's almost like we have gender roles.
Well, that's
It's almost
a great
like
point.
we have innate.
Those are
it's almost
those
like
are
we have-
malleable, right?
It's almost like we have innate gender roles. Is it?
No, we
malleable?
don't. We don't have innate anything. That's not
Oh
true.
well, even as a society gets more and more egalitarian in terms of like our job opportunities, why do women flock more to nursing roles, daycares, teachers? Why are they more
This is a
caregivers?
Charlie Kirk talking point.
No,
Yeah.
it's not at all. It's just a fact. Of
It
the matter.
literally is a Charlie Kirk talking
Oh
point.
well,
but
I didn't know that was his talking point. But can you
Better question, Humphrey, is why as women
Can
have
you
stepped
contest
up
that?
and also increasingly entered the workforce, working 40 hours or more during a week, why have men not stepped up to help at home with the caregiving? So now you have women who are working almost round the clock and fulfilling both roles. Is it a problem with male competence, that they are not competent of taking care of the children in the house?
No, I don't think that women should really. I think that men should be the main caregivers. I mean, providers, not caregivers. Women should raise the kids from like 0 to 6. If you want to get a job after that, then
and
that's fine.
this is why men commit all the crime. This is why they commit all the suicides. This is the burden you think is correct. You don't care about the collateral damage. You just want to go back to the way things are. I read
Well,
this quote the other
The
this
women
other day.
depression rate in America is like
Yeah.
the worst compared to other
Well,
countries.
you
so-
guys made it even worse after Roe v. Wade. So you guys, less women want to have children. They want to go hurry up and go get an abortion because they don't think they're going to receive the proper health care within the right time or when
why
the
don't
time
you
comes.
just close your legs? How about that?
Because what people like having sex, and why don't you just keep your dick in your pants?
Why don't you just go
But
get
the
it
more
snipped?
but the more sexual partners you have, the higher likelihood you are to divorce your significant other. So then it's
Confounding
leaving kids
factors.
with child.
It doesn't
it's
matter.
leaving kids in childless homes.
60%.
fatherless
60% of abortions are done between married
single
married couples, white women in suburbs that are married
what'd you
already. Most of the abortions that happen are between married couples that have kids. So it's not what you think it is. People just want to be able to
Really?
choose when their body spits a fucking 8-pound bowling ball out, dude.
Yeah, if you can show me that, I'd like to see
Yeah,
that.
that's true. That is true.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
But my question still stands. You're saying, why don't they keep their legs closed? Why don't you all go get snipped?
Because you're the one that has the ability to choose who you mate with. Men have to create their value in the world to get a partner.
Men don't
You
have a
the-
choice?
You real quick, you could go outside and just get 100 men instantly to have sex with you, right? Men can't do that. They actually have to make value out in the
False.
world.
False.
Pickles, could
Men
you
can
do
do
that
it to-
compared to her?
Yeah.
Okay, Pickles, if you went to the bar right now and she went to the bar, how many men do you think that she could get? If there's 50 men there and 50 women, her compared to you.
I don't know.
But
I don't know.
So you like
Again,
one, maybe,
this
and
is a
then her-
societal thing, right?
every
This is a
man.
societal thing.
Every
In
single
in
man
other
would do it.
in other countries, it's the opposite, right? They could be the opposite. There's a very matriarchal or way of being in other countries, and this is simply something that arose because of maybe religion or something being perpetuated for thousands of years, or maybe just because of the physical dominance men have inherently over women. But I think this is something that it would not be the same if we were to burn everything down today and rewrite history, and it all just came about with no religion. These things wouldn't be the same. These things would be totally different, and we ascribe different gender roles depending on where you are in the world and what time period. So
Yeah,
you
no,
can't just
I don't
point. You
agree
just
with
can't
that.
point to some random period that you liked and say this is what we should go back to. And I heard this quote the other day, or I actually read it on a dating profile the other day, and I really liked it. But someone said conservatism is insufficient. So the world keeps moving forward, and simply just trying to keep things the way they were obviously isn't enough. We have to keep moving forward, and that's
Really,
what
'cause
you
it
guys
seems
keep
like-
clawing back at. every
it
time
seems like y'all's method isn't working.
Well, every time that
But
you
if
guys
we
say,
look at-
"Hey, let's go back to the way things were," we can look back at those point in time, and we can see all the politicians campaigning to make things better that time period. No one was happy. There was there was no time period in which America was great for everybody. And if you guys keep alluding to going back to some sort of time period before now, you're just talking about a time period where maybe women or black people or gay people weren't treated right.
It's not even conservatism,
it's-
it's regressivism at that point.
Yeah.
No, it's not even like trying to belittle or demean anyone. It's like, what is tradition in the first place is a set of
tradition's pointless.
Let me get the thought out. Tradition is a set of experiments that worked. So we keep them around for generations and
No, it's
centuries
not.
and centuries and centuries. Okay, well then why would we keep them around if they didn't work?
It's
And
not
obviously
because they
your
were.
system isn't
They
working.
didn't work. Like think about there's a tradition. I'll just think of something very random. Like Dia de los Muertos. Do you think that like
What is
dead,
that?
like the Day of the Dead in Mexico? That's a tradition where they like go around and wear funny masks and stuff.
Oh, Los
Who
Muertos
does that?
or something?
Yeah, Dia de los Muertos. And what does that do? What does that help anybody with?
Oh, I don't know. I guess honoring
It's
their
just tradition. It's just
ancestors.
bullshit, right? And in maybe 1,000 years,
Okay,
some
but
fucking idiot's going to point to it like you are and be like, look what our ancestors did. We need to go back to that. That's when a time was good. It's gonna be some
but you're
arbitrary
using
bullshit
something-
thing.
You're using something that's the equivalent to like Thanksgiving. Like we don't
Yes,
really truly need
all
Thanksgiving,
tradition is
but all
fucking
tradition
useless to
is
me.
not. But
All tradition is
not.
useless.
No,
You're
no, all tradition is
conflating
not.
tradition with evidence-based science. So like
No,
if
but
something
you-
works, we continue to do those things. It doesn't. Tradition is the pointless repetition of things.
No,
Humphrey,
I just
you're
don't
not
agree.
you're not wrong about those traditions, quote unquote, serving people. But the question is, whom did it serve?
I think it serves everybody.
No.
Like I'm a Christian, so I believe that the Christian set of ethics would. I mean, even you guys that are atheists, you would want to live in a society that is
No.
Christian, not
No, I'm
Christian
good.
nationalist.
I'm good.
But you would want that to undergird the
Should we go
society.
back, dude? If we want to be traditional, we should go back to slavery. That's what Christians brought us. We should do that.
No. I mean, you can pervert the text in any way you can. I mean, I can read Charlotte's Web and come to the conclusion that, like any sort of conclusion I want to, just
Dude,
from
you're
my
just against
interpretation.
tradition. You're not a real Christian if you don't like slavery.
No, I'm not. I don't see. I'm supposed to love my neighbor as I love myself. I love everybody. I love
You guys
even
tear
two.
away benefits from people. You guys don't love anybody. You guys don't do anything for your neighbors.
But to me, it seems like your side, like I think, like if someone on your side, like Destiny, God forbid, got unalived, I would be pretty torn up about it because I mean, he has a son, he has a family, all this other stuff. But you guys kind of reveled whenever Charlie Kirk got
Yeah, he was a
murdered.
Christian
And I
nationalist
see-
and a racist.
And I see that ethics. So you are happy that he got unalived.
I'm not
in front of
happy,
his
but
wife
he's a
and
bad
kids.
person.
Okay, so that's a nice qualifier. So yes or no?
No, I'm not happy. No, he's a
Oh,
bad
you're not?
person.
But so there's less bad in the world. He's leading a bad movement, right?
Right. I
He was
think
gonna-
opposition.
He was going to infect other people with
I think
that badness.
a world
so
in
it
which
is
we
good.
kill our opposition is antithetical and not constructive to any to my movement. So I think it is bad.
We're big proponents of a very traditional idea called due process. So we don't expect people to be unalived or summarily deported or imprisoned or anything without going through due process. So no, of course we don't support the public execution of somebody. Good God, that's ghoulish.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I see the liberals nowadays kind of being so. It's this postmodernist view of life that you can define your own good and bad. There's not absolute good or bad.
You
It's
guys
all
do
what you
it
define.
too. You just don't
You
know
can-
it. Like you guys take the
in
words
what
in the
ways?
Bible and you decide what you think is acceptable. Everything else is just a
Yeah, but I
metaphor.
don't agree with that. I
Of
don't
course
agree
you do.
with
That's what you
anyone.
do. I promise you. Unless you
well,
are
this
out
is the
here
thing.
cutting off your own tongue if you spoke back to your mom, I don't give a you're not Christian
Well,
to me.
Okay, well, that's obviously metaphorical, right?
Oh, got it. Got it. My bad.
Well, I
Humphrey,
mean,
do you think
do
all
you
of
think that you're getting any points with that one?
Yes.
Like you obviously
Yeah,
know it's
he-
metaphorical.
No, because this is the thing, is the cherry picking that happens with, oh, this is metaphorical, this is literal. I mean,
Was
if you
there an
can point to a
asterisk?
place- If you can point to a place in the Bible where it specifically condemns slavery and also grape, that'd be great. But it's not in there. So I would assume, Humphrey, that you don't condone those things, right? You think they're wrong?
Well, you guys are okay with murder.
Okay, that's
No.
we're
Your side,
testing
with Charlie
your
Kirk.
ability to draw morals from the Bible, and that is a deflection.
Well,
We can't use the Bible
Old
given
Testament-
that, right?
The Old Testament is a broken world, and he was making way
So,
for the
so
Messiah to
a
come.
flawless God made a oopsie and had to do a revision.
Well, this is the thing. You guys bring up the G side and all this other stuff, but let me ask you this. Would a society of 10 people, right? Say you have like a little civilization of 10 people, 10 Charlie Kirks, okay? Would it be better to wipe out the 10 Charlie Kirks then, or wait 10 generations from now and there's 1,000 Charlie Kirks in there infecting the whole world with their
No,
bad
we're not trying to
ideology?
do that. We're not trying to do that.
Well,
I would.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious how you would go about that.
I think
No,
you're
we
the
don't
one
do that.
saying
You're-
the
you're-
G side is sometimes okay. I think you're
No,
the
I'm
one
not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all.
Okay, so are
I'm
you saying
seeing-
some
I'm
of the
seeing if
Bible?
I'm just seeing what you would say.
Yeah, I'm not. You're not going to get me to condone G side in any context. But Humphrey, are you saying some of the Bible is not true?
Well, it's a mix of allegorical and historical.
Okay, but is some
Written
of
by
it
40
some of it
authors.
is wrong? There are things endorsed in the Old Testament that you would say are morally wrong.
I don't have the right to judge. I mean, if God did it,
Okay. See where this all breaks apart? You can't even admit that some parts of the Bible are bad. See how we can't really write law using the Bible?
From my limited lens of good and bad, I would say it's definitely unfortunate. Like I
And,
wouldn't.
and we
wanna
are
be
the only
ones.
mediums in which we can read and write these laws. So there's no way we could derive law from the Bible, considering it's so flawed that man has to interpret it.
It's almost as if Humphrey,
No,
you
yeah,
have
but
to
that's the
decide
thing.
for yourself what is right and wrong, and
No.
look from the Bible and use your discernment, which
this
is
the
what we all
thing.
do.
This is the thing that I think went bad with the Protestant church. Before that, it was just Catholic and Orthodox. And they had specific teachers that would teach. They wouldn't have everybody just interpreting it for their own. I do think it's a good thing that we have the printing press and then we could like mass produce
That's
Bibles
why the
for everyone to
Bible,
read.
that was just the
But
magic.
This is the thing. But now we have people that are quote unquote Christians, but their whole church is antithetical to Christianity. They have like LGBTQ
This is called the no. This is
churches.
called the no true Scotsman fallacy. This is what you're
Yeah.
doing. Yeah.
And also-
there you are
No, it's
othering.
not.
Homosexuality
It's not at
is-
all.
Do you know how many times did Jesus speak out against homosexuality in the Gospels?
I don't know.
0.
Okay, so he probably also didn't talk about not fucking a goat. Can you do that? He probably didn't explicitly say you should.
Hey,
go
there's a
have
lot of
sex with a goat.
conservatives that do.
Oh, okay. So anything he says, everything he says you should do, but everything he doesn't say you can do
Well,
as
you
well.
can't write it in there, is what I'm saying. You can't write
Everything
it in there
he
and say it
doesn't
was
say-
not. You can't write it in there and say that it was something that was forbidden or that he placed a high emphasis on when it wasn't even mentioned. Now, on the other hand, he was radically feminist for his time. The inclusion of women among his disciples, preaching, the women who were outcasts and considered, sexually immoral were embraced, they were forgiven. So I'm going to say that there is, a lot of basis there in terms of not shaming women, for instance, and telling them to close their legs. This is not very Christ-like.
No, well, that's the thing. Well, he would definitely not say you should just go have sex whimsically. So I don't know why you're trying to do the.
He definitely
the
would not
opposite of
say
that.
they should close their legs. He would say if a woman causes you to lust, you should pluck out your eyes. That is something that he said, directed
No, but
toward men.
he would not endorse them to go around just having sex whimsically.
But are
You're
you
being
plucking out your
dishonest.
eyes, or do you demand
what
people
we're
pluck
doing.
out their eyes? Is that we're gonna
Pluck
like
them out literally?
if we eventually if we eventually went to a theocratic nation country, like I brought this up yesterday, there will be people like you who have your opinions on the Bible and like your no true Scotsman fallacy, where like you're a Christian and everybody else is fake Christian. There are going to be people who truly believe that themselves.
It's not that at all.
It is. You just
It's like
you have to accept that's what your
not
theory
I'm
is.
saying. No,
It
no,
is.
That's not what I'm saying. No,
It is.
That's not at all. I'm not doing a true Scotsman fallacy.
You are.
Because I said that the Protestant Reformation was a good thing. I think people should be able to read their Bibles.
You talked
but I
about
don't
churches
think-
that you don't believe with,
but I don't
like
think
the
that people
LGBTQ
should
people, right?
Well, yeah, you're not supposed to just pervert
That's a new true.
sexuality like
There you
that.
go. So you're saying those people aren't true Christians?
The homosexuals?
No, the churches that let them in.
No, they should definitely be let in. But if you endorse that action, it's almost like you're endorsing schmurder or other things that are antithetical to Christianity.
Says who?
God didn't.
Says
God
who?
didn't make us.
Says
God
who?
didn't make. But then again, you are forgiven
Says who?
for that.
Where is it? Where in the Bible does it say not to do that?
Not to do homosexuality?
Hmm?
Well, Sodom and Gomorrah is an example of this, but there's also other ones. I don't know the other ones.
You don't know the other ones?
Gomorrah,
You're
there's
not really
a
solid on
misconception
this?
that it was because of men laying with men that it was destroyed, but that wasn't even like the
It
cardinal
was men with
sin.
boys.
Yeah, right. And there's that,
Yeah.
that question
Well,
about
but
that
it was
too.
also men and men too.
It was pedophilia. That's what it was. Before the King James, the Greek translation used a word called acetomorphi or something like that. And it was laying with boys. And it was just...
Thank you, folks in the chat. It was inhospitality. That was the reason that it was stated that they were going to be laid to waste, because of their inhospitality. Nowhere in the Bible does it explicitly say that homosexuality, certainly not women lying with women, which we know to be a thing, but at the time in these societies, that, sexuality, sexual orientation, homosexuality among women, that it wasn't a concept that they even had.
Yeah.
It's not...
They didn't even have a name for it. They have a word for it. Homosexuality was a word we came out with, it was like 1960s.
Well, this is the thing. It's like he created Eve from Adam's rib.
You believe that? You think that people are made of clay, bro?
They're companions for each other. It's not just you have two men. You don't have two women.
Wait. Didn't
We're
Eve,
supposed to? Well,
didn't
hold on
Eve
really
cheat
quick,
on
man.
Adam?
I just talked. I just started talking. Men and women are supposed to combine to make one flesh. That's how it's supposed to be. I'm sorry, but it's like...
All right, and that's a
just
superstitious
is what it
belief
is.
you have. That is a superstitious
How?
belief you have because it's religion.
Why is this literal and not metaphorical?
What is?
The idea that they, well, first of all, the rib thing. And second of
Well,
all,
it doesn't either way, if it's literal or metaphorical, it still makes my point.
It doesn't.
Right? Because they're companions for each other.
You're
doesn't
just
forbid-
pointing to an imaginary story to justify how being gay is bad.
yeah, and it
And-
doesn't preclude men from being with men and women from being with women. That's not precluded by that.
No, it's but do you see what I'm saying is whether it's literal or figurative, it still makes my point for me.
No.
How?
Doesn't really.
Did
You're
he make-
drawing
did
a
he
lot
make-
from that. You're really
Did
drawing. Like,
he make? Did
there's
he make a guy?
There
named
are
Anthony
millions
from
of people.
Adam's rib?
There are
Did
millions
he
of
make a guy named Anthony from Adam's rib, or did he
there
make
are
a
millions of people who read Genesis and didn't go, oh, gay people are bad. So you are uniquely drawing this from that.
Well, no, I mean marriage is supposed to be a man and woman coming together, making a family, having kids.
Says you. Says
That's what it is.
Wait a second. What about it? Didn't in the Bible? What happened after Adam and Eve? Like Eve fucked
Cain and
the
Abel.
devil, and their children came together. Didn't they fuck? And then the daughter of the two fucked the dad.
Oh,
So
yeah,
is
there's
that what we
That's-
should be doing?
That's in the Old
Should we be
Testament,
doing
too.
that?
Was it Lot and
that's-
his daughters?
Yeah, that's Lot and his daughters.
Oh,
Okay.
my bad.
So
What about Adam and Eve's children?
What about him, Cain and Abel?
Yeah, Cain. Didn't Cain have a child that fucked her uncle?
I'm not sure.
Well, something had to happen. I'm just saying there was some bottlenecking going on in terms of the population early on. So clearly, if we are going to take this literally, which I don't advise that you do, there's going to be a whole lot of stuff that's actually rather abhorrent, I think, by most standards. And Humphrey, probably yours too. So I'm going to say that maybe, trying to, first of all, you're having to go back and again cherry pick and try to stitch something together to affirm your belief is not the way to go, but just the whole thing in general. And I don't hate the Bible. I don't. I rather like Jesus and I like the New Testament. But it's certainly
So you're an atheist and you like that sort of ethical system.
Why do you
right?
say that?
You just
When
said
did
you
I
like
say that?
Jesus.
No, I rather like it. I don't really like a lot of churches, and I don't necessarily choose to affiliate with any church. But setting all of that aside, my question for you is: Jesus was very, very explicit about some things, including the rich. Do you know how many times he talked about the rich? And do you think generally was it favorable or not favorable?
Cain married his niece.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know all the times you talked about him, but yeah, it wasn't very favorable.
Yeah, it was,
I want to. I'm sorry to interrupt. I want to go back to this. If you're just pointing to the way things started and you're saying this is the way they ought to be, should we start fucking our nieces?
No.
Okay, so we shouldn't follow the Bible for this?
I don't think it ever advocates for us to do that, does it?
It doesn't say anything about homosexuality, so I'm just using the same school of logic, looking at Jesus or God's floor plan for how society started, and you're like, this is how we should do it, and I'm saying, well, here's one of the ways they did that, and you're saying, okay, no, we shouldn't do it that way.
No, I still wouldn't say we should advocate for that.
Okay, can you substantiate why?
Yeah, I can't.
So you're just a bigot. So do you
How
know
am I
what
a bigot?
Do you know what bigot means?
Yes.
What does it mean?
You are not tolerant of outsiders' beliefs, basically.
Kind
Or
of.
beliefs outside
It
of
just
your
means
own.
you adhere to beliefs without a reason. So you're like, I hate gay people. I just don't know why.
Oh no! When do I... See? This is the thing that kind of got Charlie unalived. Is you like to say that I hate people? How many times have I said that I even like love you and Jim and I up here? You guys have got to tone it down with that super exaggerated.
It doesn't
speech,
matter how
calling people
sweet you say
fascist
it. You're
or Nazi.
You're othering gay people.
right.
But,
Yeah.
but
Saying
I'm
that
not
someone
saying that
is
they're
unchristian.
This is the thing. This is the thing. I'm not saying that they're lesser than.
Yes, you are.
I'm saying that they're. No, I'm not.
Yes, of
I don't
course you
think
are.
that- I don't think that
This
women
isn't.
are lesser
This
than men,
isn't.
but I don't
This
think that
doesn't
they should be
comply
running the
with my
country.
God. Of course, they are othered. They are less
It's
than.
unnatural. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's like, but you live in this postmodernist view that all truths are equal, and I don't agree with that.
No,
Right,
not,
you
not
think
that
that
all
all
truths are
sin-
equal.
No,
We
and you
have-
think
we
that
have our
all
own
sins
set
are.
of ethics and morals.
You
We're
think
just-
that you think that all sins are equal. That's what the Bible says, and that's horrible. Right? All sins are equal in the eyes of God.
Yes.
Yeah, that's horrible. So, like, lying is the same as murder.
I mean, they're both sins. They're both deviating from.
You
what
see
God
how this is
created
real
us to
bad.
do.
Yeah, if we legislated that, right, people would be going to jail for
no,
the
I'm
rest of
not-
their lives
I
for
don't
lying.
think that he would say that legislatively. We should.
That's a nice caveat that saves you in this conversation, but in all other instances, you do think that's the truth.
Well, look, I think that it's easy for you to kind of cherry pick pieces of the Bible as well to kind of condemn. And I'm not all the way versed as well as I should be on the Bible. I do read it, but I'm not, I don't think either of us are educated enough to really have this long drawn out Jordan Peterson style type of conversation back and forth because there's so many.
I think that
Yeah.
Pickles might actually know more about the Bible than possibly you or me. Actually, I think I'm generally pretty well versed, but he's the one that was able to cite chapter and verse here.
Well, okay, well, that's great. I mean, we don't have to make it a competition necessarily, but I still don't think that he or I or you are really versed enough in it to have this conversation to such a length.
Then why would you ever want to legislate your ideas into law?
Yeah.
Well, because you even just see it statistically. I never said that it should be law, but I do think that.
Of course you do.
No, I don't.
Then why are we talking about it on a debate platform?
But even if you're an atheist, like where do you ground yours? Like if you're a subjective moralist, if you're a
Personal
subjective
preferences.
moralist, okay, well that's nice, but they're going to conflict amongst a group of people that are ruling a society.
Well, guess what else conflicts? A lot of Christian ethics and morals, because here I am standing and saying that, purporting that I think that I, in many ways, am living a more Christ-like life, and that I have a lot of those same values and Christian values, and I speak truth to power, and I stand up for the oppressed and the marginalized and the poor and the meek, and for women and outcasts. And to me, I don't understand how you read the Gospels and come away with anything other than that, frankly. But I'm not going to do the no true Scotsman here. And, if you're a Christian and somehow you think that Jesus just really was upset about the idea of two women kissing, I don't know where you get that from. I don't know where you get it from,
Well,
but
because, look,
but also my whole point here is that our morals also conflict. So saying, oh, I'm grounding it in this worldview or that, there's not going to be perfect agreement among Christians either.
Because you can just say that it's two women kissing alone in a bedroom, secluded from society. But it's like, no, everything you do, every single little thing you do has an effect on everyone around you. It's just a chain reaction. If I throw out a gum wrapper, it might affect a turtle that's in some lake like 30 miles away from me right now.
So like,
the wrapper could fly away. Well, real quick, I don't think that we should glorify this thing just because you think it's not just because you think it's not really harming anyone. I think when little kids see that kind of stuff, it brings them down a path, and gay people are a lot more likely to endure more substance abuse. They get
Why
a
do you
lot
think
of
that
different
is?
mental it's not, but the thing is, it's not gonna ever like change from public opinion. Public opinion people are always
Public opinion has
religious
shifted
people. Religious people
hugely.
are not going to agree with that.
Many,
They don't want
but
their kids.
most do. The majority of people do
I don't
now,
think so.
at least.
Would you
believe
rather your
in
do you
the?
have
Can I
kids?
finish? Can I finish what I'm saying? The majority of even Christian people believe that people should be able to marry someone of the same gender.
Well, I don't think marriage was created for that intent, but I mean, sure, they can think that.
But also,
Who
you're
created
saying-
marriage, bro?
But really quick, the church did. But really
No,
quick,
they did not.
It wasn't created by the church?
No.
Well, no, it's existed in a lot of different forms and fashions in every society.
Oh, okay, but the marriage we're talking about was instituted by the church, no?
No,
What?
The
No.
churches can sanctify the marriages they want to. It doesn't mean they created
They
the notion.
date all the
or
way back to the
institution.
Mesopotamian period, dude.
Okay, but we're Cal, I don't really know the ins and outs of the Mesopotamia.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with
version
y'all,
of it.
though.
It had to do with what?
And it had nothing to do with y'all. It predates Christianity.
Well, sure, I don't know what their version of
So you don't get to claim
their
it.
version
You
of
don't get to
marriage
claim
is.
marriage. Sorry.
And also the
Okay.
idea that it affects you or affects you so
really quick,
personally.
I'm still. It doesn't affect me at all.
Right.
But I'm saying if I had kids and they're viewing that and they see all these Pixar movies glorifying it and they see all these commercials glorifying it, I have a problem with
It's not
that.
glorifying.
Buddy,
It's
do you
just
have a problem-
normalizing.
Am
Do you
I
have
going
a
to be
problem
able
with-
to talk, please? Like I get one sentence out, I let you guys go for 4 or 5 sentences. Do you have kids, Gemini?
Yes, I do. And my question
Which
for
one
you,
would you rather? Yeah, well, you're not gonna.
I'm going to
I don't
tell
know how
you, I'm going to
Most
ask you a
people-
question. Oh my God.
Well, really quick. Well, I'm still talking. That's why I asked you a question so I could qualify the question.
Go.
Would you rather you have grandchildren in the future or not? I mean, that's one of our most base foundational instincts is to reproduce.
I have
We want
no
families.
control. I have no control over that, and I wouldn't pretend to.
Okay, well, if you don't think you do, then you're naive because you do. It's depends
So
on
you're
what you glorify in the house.
you're trying to you're advocating for somebody coerced to reproduce.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about my children's
Why do you
future
think it's
reproduction.
coercion?
It
Dear
is.
God.
I have a friend. I had a
Why do you
friend.
think it's coercion?
I had a friend
Do you
whose
know what
parents.
coercion is? It's
Yes.
like force.
Yeah, no, it like
Do you think that I'm going
like
to?
they
do you think
indoctrinate.
I'm trying to advocate.
They
for force
indoctrinate
in this?
people with shit like you believe, like that. The Earth is 6,000 years old, and that like you might burn in
When
a
did
hell
I
of
say
like
that?
lake of
You
fire.
keep strawmanning me, and it's really annoying.
I'm sorry,
Like,
but
you're
if
gonna-
you believe in
gonna
the
state
Bible,
what I believe-
I'm just gonna
if you're
straight
gonna
up
state
believe what the Bible
who
tells you,
said I
dude.
was a fundamentalist.
I don't know, man. I don't know what flavor you
Okay,
are.
well then stop attributing beliefs to me if you don't know.
Well,
that I hold
again,
the
it
belief.
just shows how subjective all of your morals are, dude.
Exactly.
No, they're
Humphrey,
not.
but wait, we gotta go back. We gotta go back for a
No, but
second. You
really
asked
quick,
about my
really quick.
kids. You asked about
Yeah.
my kids. So can I
Yes,
tell you
and
something?
if you don't think that you have if you think that you don't have some sort of say so from what you glorify to them, that you don't have some sort of influence on them on what they come out to be in the future, even sexuality wise, you're just naive.
Oh, I definitely don't think that that's something controlled. When did you choose to be straight?
Well, luckily, I lived in a household that had normal gender roles in the house.
That doesn't
Dad
do
was,
anything.
a masculine. Dude, are you gonna let me finish?
I'm gonna stop you. Like when you say misleading things, there's gay and
Yeah,
trans
but
people that
this
come out
is
of
the
conservative
thing.
households all the time.
Right.
So you're
Okay,
wrongly
well, that's great.
attributing
There's an
why you're
exception to
straight.
every rule. That there's an exception to every rule, brother.
No, it
But this is the
breaks
thing.
your
If I okay
logic.
okay, well every logic No, every rule can have one exception. It doesn't disprove the rule.
It's like wide exception. It's a huge wide
Just
exception.
about every gay person
No, okay, hold up.
comes from, not every, but just about most gay people, a vast majority, are going to come from heterosexual couples. They're going to have a mother and a father.
Okay, yeah, and this is like if I was raised around a single mother and she kind of made me into this feminine person, I could be gay right now. You just don't know.
What are the chances? What are the chances you think?
You could just decide to be attracted to men. You think that's within your
do you remember
constitution?
your memories from 3 to 5?
I
3 to 7?
I do a little bit, but
like you could really quick, because you can see yourself in a woman. Like a little boy, if he's like 3 years old, he can kind of relate and embody that woman, I believe.
Okay,
So
let me stop you. I grew up. My mom was a single parent. Grew up with 3 brothers. We're all straight. I am not even the slightest bit. I'm actually very comfortable with my sexuality. Like I've kissed dudes on the lips and didn't lose a wink of sleep.
great.
It was awesome. But
That's good for you.
And it's not
Yeah.
good or bad, just to be clear. I heard you affirming, oh, that's good.
Yeah.
No, it's,
Well, I think
it's not good, bad, right, or wrong.
then you don't have to do it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you should try. You might want to try it because, like you're saying, you think it's something you can just turn on or off. So how would you know?
No,
but what we're doing is we're trying to not raise bigots like you by putting people in the media and giving people representation. They don't feel like, ooh, I'm weird because I don't see anybody in movies that likes the same sex like I do. That's what we're trying to do so that people maybe don't have repressed sexuality like most of the people in your churches do. A lot of them can't choose whether or not they're gay, but God tells them that it's wrong. And then they grow up to be very repressed, very weird, strange people and do horrible things. We've seen this. The data comes out. It's religion that does this.
No, religious people are the happiest. They have the most babies. They have the lowest divorce rate. They just have.
They
good
do not have
ethics
the
and-
lowest divorce rate anymore. That is not true.
Okay, well, we can
That
look
is
that
not
up in a
true.
second.
Gay people have
Okay, look it
much
up.
better success in divorce rates. Gay people have much
let's look it up.
much more longevity.
In the
Okay, let's
meantime,
look it
you
up.
were asking about kids and exposure to things, right? So my kids, just from living life, they know all kinds of families and couples and trans and non-binary individuals, gay couples, straight couples. So they just encounter everybody, and that's what we want. But my question for you is, like, if you're so concerned about the children and sexuality and things like that, you ever take a boy to like a Dallas Cowboys game and like see those
Some real quick, some data suggests lesbian couples divorce at higher rates than gay men and heterosexual individuals.
Yeah, but same-sex couples tend to have slightly lower divorce rates than hetero.
Yeah, but did you not see what I just said as well? So
Yeah.
we got conflicting information.
So again,
How is it A and not A?
it's nothing,
How is it
right?
A
So there's
and also
no.
not A?
So again, if you weigh out same-sex with men, same-sex marriages with men, it means that they're far more successful than gay than.
Well, that's great. Now, but they also
heterosexual.
live 15 to 20 years shorter.
Okay, but we're talking
From
about
the
marriage.
multitude of diseases that they
We're
get.
talking about
Okay,
marriage.
Well, that's fine, but let's talk about the whole picture now.
Okay, well, let's
They're
talk
not
about
dying
it.
from a multitude of diseases.
Yes, they are
in
40 to 70
2025.
higher likelihood to get HIV, all sorts of things. I forget the whole list. There's like a whole list of it. You can find it
That
on
doesn't mean
PubMed,
that they're unaliving
NIH,
en
anywhere.
masse.
Well, okay.
Okay,
but they're-
modern research as of 2020 and 2022 generally finds no significant difference in overall life expectancy between gay and heterosexual men. So, misleading, and you have no point.
Okay, so we're just using Google now, right? But if
Yeah.
I pulled up something on Google, you would disprove it because it's on Google.
No, I never say,
mean, you can
it's
look this up
Google.
on
That is
PubMed or
literally,
NIH.
that is exclusively a right-wing thing, crying about Google. I've never heard a left person cry
Humphrey,
about
do you want to
Google.
know
I
something?
have a multitude of times, but yeah, let me look it up for you.
Here's a lifestyle, but wait, I want you to listen. I know you're teacupping, but I hope you can hear me and don't pivot and cut me off like last time. Humphrey, you know what's very likely to endanger somebody's life? It's a lifestyle choice that can lead to bleeding out and passing away suddenly, can lead to hypertension, can lead to a
I got an
multitude.
NIH study if you want.
How old is it? 1998? Yeah, that's what I thought.
See, you guys
You gotta
don't need
teach
to
them
have
14 as
children
well.
out there,
Hold up really
chat.
quick.
Oh, he just comes
I
in
wanna-
hot talking. I was in the middle of a sentence, my friend. I was just going to
Gemini,
say, chat, you don't need
let
to
Gemini
have
speak.
children. You can just try to debate with somebody on TikTok and you'll get the general experience of what it's like. Humphrey, I was saying before you teacupped that this is important. I want you to hear this, that there is a lifestyle choice that people can make that can lead to all kinds of ill health effects and mortality, increased mortality rate. And it's called pregnancy.
Or being a Jehovah's Witness.
And abortions, right?
No, abortions don't decrease.
Well, let's
your
look up how many mothers are unalive from abortions every year.
way more from pregnancy and
1,200?
childbirth and postpartum.
1,200?
1,200 women die each year from giving birth.
Let's look.
I love it. Do not question the pickles.
Hi.
Hi, Artemis.
I'm talking about abortions.
I'm back. Well, I'm gonna do a pivot because there's been a lot that's happened up here. Talking about queer people and non-binary people, trans people. Lots of interesting information that has been talked about. Humphrey, I would love any sources that show that you can be influenced to be gay.
Oh yeah, well there's no predisposition.
Oh,
There is
my
actually.
God. There are genetic
No,
markers.
there is
okay,
actually.
well that's great that there's genetic markers, but there's no you're not predestined.
What
You're
is
not
a
predestined.
genetic
You are
predisposition?
Predisposition means that you have a higher likelihood. like
Okay,
you
so
pickle-
genetic
you have a higher
predispositions do
likelihood.
exist and they don't? A and not
But
A?
it's not presupposed. It's not predetermined.
It is actually. Do you need? Would you like the
No,
studies?
no,
I have
no.
two of
This
them.
is
Would
false.
you like them?
This is false.
You're
This
gonna
is
have
false.
to prove. You're gonna have to prove they're false. You can't just say
Okay, sure.
You have
Yeah,
to
I got
prove
you.
it.
1 second.
Yeah. Make sure it's from the studies that I'm referencing specifically.
Wait, so I have to use your studies?
You have to disprove my study. Yes.
Okay, well, can you bring up your study?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me get that for you really quick here. It's the first one in my link tree. I just got to pull up here on my iPad. We also know that bisexual males are more reproductively advantageous than heterosexual males are. Okay, let's see here.
I heard a good one that kind of goes with that, Artemis, too, that female siblings of bisexual and homosexual males are also reproductively. It confers some kind of benefit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here's my study.
Humphrey
And I
wants
have it here
pickles. Duh.
Okay, here we go. So this is the study I'm referencing, which is, hold on, let me flip my camera around. There we go. So this is a large-scale GWAS study, reveals insights into the genetic architecture of same-sex sexual behavior. And this was published
You
on...
can't see it.
Let me make you big.
Yeah, so this is the study. You can actually find it in my link tree.
At
Large-scale
science.com.
GWAS. No, that's who published it. So it's not from... So do you see how it has a DOI number?
Yeah, bring that up.
It's the same thing. They publish both.
Yeah, just bring it up then.
Yeah, I am bringing it up. This is the published number.
Yeah, I guess if you want to read the whole study, we can.
Yeah.
I
Are
mean,
you
because-
unfamiliar with it?
Yeah, I don't know of this study, no.
Okay, so there were over 493.
But if you expect
1,000
me to take the title as it being...
I didn't expect
She's
you to
going
take
into
the
it.
title.
She's going into
I'm
it.
going into it. So what we know is that we have found multiple loci implicated in same-sex sexual behavior, indicating that, like other behavioral traits, non-heterosexual behavior is polygenetic. Do you know what polygenetic is?
Yeah, there's multiple genes that influence
Yes,
it.
that work together. That work
There's no
together.
single one.
Yeah, I never said it was one single one.
Okay, so they don't really know.
We do actually. We know the specific loci. Loci is
So
a gene.
Okay, but you just said it was a polygenetic thing.
Yes,
There's
there's
no
there's
single.
several loci. It's 5 to 7 loci in particular that we have identified that when those are expressed
Wait, how
in an
many?
individual, 5 to 7.
Chat, tap the screen. Give me a follow if you enjoy these debates. Share the stream. Send me gifts.
Okay, really quick. If we are using Google,
This
first
isn't
thing.
Google.
No, really quick, because Pickles did. The
Oh,
first thing I
okay.
looked up on Google, are people predetermined to be gay or predisposed? It said people are not predetermined to be gay.
No one said predetermined.
But
We
keep
talked
going with
about
your study.
predisposition. You
But that
misunderstood
was
the
my
word
whole
used.
thing. No, that was my argument. So
Pickles said
you're agreeing with me.
predisposition, and so did I.
Humphrey,
No, I said
here's what I'm saying. Here's what this
people have a
means.
predisposition.
Humphrey, what this means. Do you have a predetermined chance to have heart disease or a predisposition? When you turn out to have heart disease,
Well, I
is
don't
it
know.
because you
Genetically, I
chose
could be
to?
predetermined.
Is it
I
when
could- I
people
could
get
be
heart disease?
predetermined.
Is it because is it because you chose to?
I could be predetermined.
Okay, but what if?
No.
Because genetically, if my
No,
family
that's
has
not
it,
what. That's not
No,
what.
no. It doesn't mean you're guaranteed
really
to have
quick,
it.
Really quick. So,
right?
so you agree with me?
You're
right?
not guaranteed to have it.
Because I was making the argument that it is predisposition.
Do you
not
think the
predetermination.
gap between the genetic predisposition and being gay is a choice? That's what you're alluding to, and I'm illustrating to you how that's
Yes,
not
I
how
think
it works.
it has environmental factors that play
No,
upon it. Yes,
absolutely not. We have seen time and time again how conservative households yield tons of trans and gay people. All of the people of the LGBTQ community sheltering them from this does not do anything.
That's great.
Wait, then what's the
That's
environmental
great.
factor then?
But that doesn't disprove what I'm saying.
Wait,
It does.
And by the way,
is
really
easy,
quick, by the
Humphrey.
way,
What is
I was of the ilk that it is predisposition. I never said it was predetermination. I never said that people are predetermined.
No one said
I was
predetermined
one
up
that
there.
said
Once again, what
predisposition
is
as well.
the environmental factor?
Exactly.
No, I'm asking
So I
you
don't
what it
think
is.
that we
You are
should have
claiming.
environments. Yes, it is the environmental factors
Yeah,
that play a
what
role.
is it? What is the environmental factor?
Maybe the Pixar movies showing two lesbian
Okay,
moms in
I
the
was
movie.
born in 1993.
Maybe
What
a Target,
Pixar movie made
maybe
me
Target
bi?
being super
Okay,
pride
no. So this
oriented,
is also
and then they have
so no.
bathing
I don't know if you
suits
know how
where you can
studies
tuck
work or
in your
how we gather
genitalia.
information or how we do qualitative or quantitative analysis. But you saying Pixar movies made me gay
Maybe
is
the White
not
House
something that
flying
is
a trans
testable.
flag. Maybe
That
the
doesn't
White
make
House
people
flying
gay
a trans
either.
flag.
That doesn't make
That
people
doesn't
gay
make
either.
people trans
Okay,
or gay.
but
No.
no one said that. I'm saying
Yes,
that
you did.
glorification,
You're not
the
giving me a factor.
romanticization and
Nope, you're also not
glorification
doing
of
it.
our
Once
culture
again,
of it. When
show me
little
the
kids
studies,
see that,
Humphrey.
when little kids see that, they
Humphrey,
think,
I know
"Wow,
this
I want to be
sucks to
that
be
because it's
you,
unique."
and I really, hate to break it to you, you're not telling us anything. You're just
Yeah.
giving me your feelings. I
This
want to
is
read the science. I want to
hypothesis.
know environmental factors.
This is a
I want to
hypothesis.
know.
You
I'm
are.
giving you the okay. If you guys just want to be
Show
bad
me.
faith, that's fine.
It's not
Show
bad
me a
faith, I
good
want to
study that shows that the ramifications of proximity of children to gay people or things. Show me. Show me.
We would just look at the difference in numbers of gay people and trans people
Give the
compared to last
study.
generation.
Causation correlation. That is dumb science. That is MAGA brain.
Well, what else? What has changed between the two?
So wait,
It has to be that.
Is the propaganda?
Wait, Humphrey, you're saying that numbers have grown. Which letter grew? Since you know so much, which letter grew?
I would say all of them probably.
No, incorrect. You didn't read the stats. You didn't read the study, did you? So bisexuality is the only one that actually grew. All of the other ones remained within
Really?
around
So
1
between
point.
1990 and today's age, 2025, there have been the same amount of trans people, the same amount of gay
Yes, the
people, the
number
same
has
amount of
not
lesbian
changed.
people.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, the percentages have not
let
changed
me look
within 1
this
or
up.
2%. They have not
Damn,
gone
I
up.
actually also have 1%. So
They don't go.
I would,
They haven't
I
gone up.
would
The
talk to you
only
guys
one that
for
has
another,
gone up
like,
is
45 minutes if I
bisexuality.
could. What's up?
Bisexuality is the one that has gone up.
Okay, so I just want to make it clear that you're saying the same amount of trans people as well.
Are you saying
Same amount
like
of trans
wait,
people in
hold on a
1990
second.
compared
No,
to
I
2025.
no,
who I was talking
and
to.
and the other thing is
Hold on.
you also have to account for the acceptance of these things. So we're not glorifying. We're
Oh, really?
telling
Because
people
in
to.
Canada they passed Bill C-16, and the trans their suicide
Wait.
rates and other things didn't go down.
Okay,
Yet they had
Humphrey,
hate
you're-
speech laws, so
you're
people
not-
literally couldn't speak out against them.
Humphrey,
Humphrey, you're not smart
that's
enough
what
to have this conversation. I'm
that's
gonna
what
be
we're
so
saying.
fucking
Stop.
honest with you, and I'm trying to be nice, but like you are not intelligent enough to have this conversation. You
I'm,
don't know
I
what any
would
of the studies
bet my
say. You
life
haven't
that
read
I'm
any of
more
them. You haven't
intelligent than
provided
you.
me any data, any
I would
information.
bet
You've
my
provided me
entire
feelings,
life,
and you've provided me
in my
absolutely
family's
no
life,
facts.
that I am more
Could you
intelligent
give
than you.
me a fact, please, without your feelings?
Well, I have
I would
1%,
like a
so
fact with no feelings,
I mean,
please.
I have 1%, but I would bet my entire life in the entire lineage in the future of my family line that I am more intelligent than you.
It's a bad
You are
bet.
absolutely not, and I guess that means that your family wreath is going to come to an end, Humphrey, because I am much more intelligent than you are.
Spell
You
intelligent?
picked the wrong bitch on
Spell
the right
intelligent?
day.
Spell
Yes,
intelligent?
I am much more intelligent than you are, yes.
Spell it.
You want me to spell intelligent?
Yeah, spell it, even though you have your iPad right here and you're stalling.
Well, then why would I spell it then?
Oh, you're stalling. You would have spelled
I'm
it by now.
stalling because I don't want to spell a word.
Because you got your
Intelligence
iPad
is
right
not
there and you're typing
memorization,
it in on
Humphrey.
Google.
Intelligence
it
is
in on
not
Google.
memorization, Humphrey.
Well, it's
If you
it's a
think
facet.
being able to
It's a
spell the
facet.
word
Can you spell
intelligent is a
facet?
flex,
Can you
I
spell
have-
facet? It's a facet of it, no? Can you spell facet?
Facets?
We know you got your iPad there.
Then
Can you
why are
spell
you asking me to
facet?
spell things if my iPad is here? This is what's so weird. Like,
I'm just
why would
saying
I
if you
even
could
attempt
spell the
this
word
debacle?
facet. You were the one that said I was less intelligent than you. We didn't have to go down this path.
I didn't say I could spell better than you. Do you not understand the difference?
Wait, so memorization isn't part of
No, memorization
one
is
of
not
the
a form
many
of
variables of
intelligence.
being intelligent?
No,
It's not one of the many
memorizing
variables of
something
being
is not a
intelligent?
form of intelligence. No.
It's not. Really? So memory recall isn't a variable
Memory
of
recall is
intelligence.
going to be part of a different processing.
Wow.
Intelligence is about critical thought and rationale.
Which you need memory recall, no?
Not
Or
necessarily.
you just
no.
don't need to know you don't need to have any information, preemptive information. Can you spell preemptive? I'm just testing your
You're
spelling.
you're actually like
You're the one that brought
I
it
could
here.
spell better than you.
What's
no,
sad?
look,
What's
look,
sad
this
is
is the
you're
thing, me, Jim,
asking
and I,
questions.
and
You're
Pickles
asking
were
her to
having a
spell
fine
things
conversation.
that, to me,
Well, this
it
is the
sounds silly. For you to feel like any of these words are a flex, and you
Well,
feel like
but
you're a
they're
good
very-
speller,
but they're very
is
easy to
pretty
spell.
weird.
Well, that's great because, like, I actually do have
Well,
like a disability
I asked
when
her
it
to
comes.
spell a
No.
five-letter word.
Hey, Humphrey.
I
Humphrey,
asked her
guess
to
what?
spell a
Hey, Humphrey,
five-letter
guess
word,
what?
and
I
she
have a
couldn't do that.
disability with
She couldn't
spelling.
do that.
Hi, I have a disability with spelling.
Oh, okay. So are you good with math? What's
Am I good at
17
math?
plus 58?
We are.
Oh, he just teacupped. He went to go look it up. Okay, but hang on. I have.
Wait, hold on. Pickles, what's 5 plus 5?
I know my calculus.
Like,
You
I'm not
plus
gonna play
me
this
equals
game, a
us.
spelling bee game, if you're gonna immediately say, "Oh, but you have your iPad in front of you." Like, why would I do that? That's ridiculous.
I do when he comes back, if and when. I do have an analogy though that I want to, not an analogy, but I just want to put this to. Oh no.
Well, the 1%
That's it.
kicked in.
Hey,
Sorry, I was trying really hard, but the constant interrupting and the lack of studies is bothersome to me.
Chat, it is $40 to kick, by the way. I feel like we've lost sight of that tonight. We've had a few pretty awful guests. I'm pretty surprised didn't get kicked.
I was gonna ask him if and when he came back, or if he's in the chat, that why he thinks the prevalence of left-handedness increased so suddenly about the middle of the last century. Is it
Demons,
because-
obviously.
Clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly.
Yeah, I was just going to say that for anybody that wants to read anything, I do have that study I just talked about. It is in my link tree. I also have the one about bisexuality and bisexual males being more reproductively advantageous. If anyone wants to read that, I have a lot of studies about sexuality in my link tree. So
Nice.
just wanted to
Thank
throw that out
you.
there.
We'll check
Anyone
that
to
out.
read on it. And yes, I do have a disability with spelling. You can make fun of me all you want about it. Not a big deal. Because spelling to me is not going to be something that I'm not out there winning spelling bees, y'all.
And that is in no way indicative of your intelligence, which is obviously prodigious. So
Yeah, no, like I can completely acknowledge where I have faults. So I will hop down. If you need to talk about queer people again, you know where to find me. I love y'all so much.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pickles.
Anytime. Love y'all.
Love ya. Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna request you to unmute. I'm sorry, LT. Hello? I don't even think they're here. Hello? I don't think they meant to be here. The other person's in the box is a friend. I'm going to assume it's a friendly. Chat, we're almost at 200K. Also, consider becoming a subscriber. It has gone up in price. So there's a lot of people dropping off. And if you're one of the few people who aren't struggling right now, and it's $10 a month. And it really helps. It helps me keep financially stable, and it just gives me something monthly to look forward to. So any and all help is appreciated. Let's get to the next guest. Pays for my tacos. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not Pickle. I'm sorry. I just had one simple question though.
Hmm?
So like these debate platforms, right, where we have left-leaning people and right-leaning people, and we're having these conversations and these debates. They never seem to produce any results or any type of, not even like a furtherness of the conversation. How do you think? I mean, I don't know. I guess it's not really on us. We just have to keep on reiterating the same points and data and facts, and they'll just keep denying it. But at what point do you think? I don't know. When do we see change?
I don't feel hopeless doing this. I actually had someone come up, I think it was yesterday or the day before. It happens more than you think. People come up. It's so weird. And they tell me, hey, I've actually changed my stance. If believe it or not, it sounds like a lie. But I've actually had a large creator come up and do the same thing, chose my platform to say that that he no longer supports Trump. Somebody with like 300K on Instagram. Like those kind of flips I feel like are huge. I feel like just even the people that don't come up here and are just maybe don't even know what questions to ask, they're here learning. And I feel like those people also carry the the same stuff that they learn to the people around them. I think it helps more than you think, and I think it's way more fulfilling than what it seems.
Okay, well, that definitely fills me with a little bit of a sense of hope, and I mean, I would never ever stop like saying the things that I'm saying, or just give up and just not have these conversations. It's just I feel like I see a lot of the stubbornness recently, and it has been getting me down.
Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes it just feel hopeless. It is taxing on the soul. That's what I always say. And that's probably why you guys see me disappear for a day at a time or something. Because it's rough, but I'm going to keep doing it for sure.
I appreciate that, Pickles. Thank you for the encouraging words, and I hope you have a great live.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Take it easy.
You too.
We had Ty hard MAGA change. I don't even know if I believe that one. I don't even want to brag about that one.
Oh,
hello.
Hi, I think you owe me like $80, but I let that slide. Talking about financial stability. Anyways, hope you enjoy those $80 that came to you a few months ago. Anyways, I don't care about those $80. Anyways, can you stop putting me in the same group as trans people? Because it's LGB and we're separate people. So I'd appreciate it if you could stop like creating the idea that we are exactly the same, because it forces us to, you're basically implying
exactly
that
the same. It's just it's a community of people who've been historically oppressed. And you are very alone in that effort. There are a minority of people in the LGBTQ community that don't want to be part of the trans community, and they're usually just conservatives or bigots, and they're selfish and they're pulling up the ladder behind them.
Bigot.
For sure.
I want to call myself a bigot, but of course I am. So I'm not the one who's putting this leftist extreme idea that thinking you're born in the wrong body is completely normal.
That is not a leftist idea. That is a medical idea. That is a scientific community idea.
Issue, but not all trans people have gender dysphoria. So I'm not going to
Correct.
push around and say, I'm not going to suggest that thinking that you have the wrong genitalia is.
Why do you want a divorce from them?
Because I don't believe that a man can give birth, and I will never support this leftist
Nobody says
extremist
that.
idea.
Okay, I get that you can do this like knee-jerk reaction to pronouns and stuff, but what you're doing is you're abandoning the movement that fought for your rights and fought against the oppressors. You are you conservative?
I'm not a conservative. I'll put myself in the middle.
Okay, you're conservative.
I'll put myself in the middle.
Okay, all right.
You think I know you guys like you switch the polls, you guys move the goalposts. Like back in the day, if you supported gay people, you were a Democrat and a liberal, but now if you support gay people and you don't think men can give birth, now you're a conservative.
None of
right-wing
that.
extremist.
Listen, if that's the deal breaker, that sentence, men can give birth, you're gonna die. You go die on that hill, bub. All right, I'm gonna be out here. I'm calling.
My life.
I'm gonna call.
Throughout my life, right? I had a lecture. They say pregnant people. They say pregnant persons. I'm like, why are you using words to like diminish that pregnancy belongs to women, and you are saying pregnant people? Why can't you just say pregnant woman? Why are we appealing to a 0.01% that might actually have gender dysphoria and has a desire to change their genitalia?
Why are you crying
whatever?
about an even smaller percentage that will ever even say that or experience that or be a pregnant man?
Yeah,
like
and
there are
changing our
so few
vocabulary.
instances of this that you can't say it never exists, right? Because it does. And I'm sorry if you're not even part of that group, right? Are you a woman?
I'm not a woman, no.
Okay, then what are you doing out here clutching your pearls? You're out here demonizing trans people to protect like these imaginary victims.
They are changing the definitions of everything. What it means to be gay. They're
All
changing the
definitions
definition of that.
change all the time, bro. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
but that's
and
how
we are
definitions
rejecting-
work.
This is fundamental. So we know what a woman is. We don't need to change it. Why don't we make a new word for people who desire to be associated with femininity? Why don't we make a new word for people who like to dress up and call themselves a woman, but we say you're tomboy, tomgirl.
Because gender affirming care saves lives, and if we affirm their gender, it keeps them from unaliving themselves so goddamn much. You find a new solution, dude. You fucking go find a new solution, motherfucker. You go find something that fucking works, because we found something that works, and you want us to stop. Why? You find a solution, you find an alternative, because right now we have something that works and saves lives, and it just hurts your fucking fifis, dude.
No, okay, how about this? You do what you want, but just don't tell me to change my ideas on what a man is.
I'm good, dude. I'm not gonna listen to some little 18-year-old red-pilled fuck. Hello? Drawers on? Chat, follow the stream if you enjoy spicy pickles. God damn it. Hello? Hi, David.
Hello?
David, they sent me that bill.
What? Oh, what bill? What bill?
The emergency room.
How much?
$2,200, David. Fork it up.
No, that's not bad. That's not bad, dude. That's
Fork
not
it
bad.
over.
Just go bankrupt, dude.
I'm not doing anything about it.
That's what I'm saying. We're all going to pay for it. They're going to write it off, and then everybody's freaking bill goes up. We
Go, baby. Let's do that.
You.
Anything besides anything besides universal health care.
They're already doing that, Pickles.
Anything,
They're already
baby.
doing that. You are the reason why our medical bills go up.
No, you are.
No, because you get it. You just walk away, and there's no responsibility. So we paid for it. We paid for it. You're welcome. Everybody with health insurance premiums.
Let's go.
Premium went up, and everything went up. 'Cause
David,
that's the responsible people.
Don't worry. They're
called
only out.
responsibility.
They're only out $20.
Why did you even go? Why did
It's
you go?
20. It was $20 of medicine they administered, and then a
Why did you
$2,200 ER room that I took for 3 minutes.
Do you have any idea what
3
people
minutes.
pay for medical?
I was there
damn.
for 3 minutes, David.
Yeah, right. Welcome to the real world.
Welcome to the real world. This is the
Yeah.
system you love.
Welcome.
You're like,
Why
just
did
get
you
on board.
go?
This
Why
is the
didn't you
alternative.
just go to Walgreens and get some
This is
freaking gauze?
No, because I was infected. I needed
So what?
antibiotics.
Oh,
This
bullshit.
is
When it
because
gets
the
bad enough,
alternative,
cut the
David.
arm off.
Because the alternative, David, was to
Cut
have
the freaking
was to
arm
have
off.
$500 a month insurance. That was the alternative,
You
David.
should have
That's
done
why
this,
it's
Pickles.
stupid.
You should have done this. You should have taken like something really tight. What was it, on your wrist? It was on your wrist, right?
It was my whole forearm and elbow.
Oh, well then take something up on your bicep. Take something really tight and just like a tourniquet and put it on there, right? And let the thing rot off. You would have been fine.
We both know that I need my right arm to please your wife.
No, well, you might be able to use the left. Right?
I'm not ambidextrous.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You should try the left.
I'll try my feet.
Oh, good God, you're limber. All right, $2,200 paid in full. Everybody else paid it. We each paid about another $1 onto our bill for your $2,200.
Thanks,
Thank
David.
you.
Appreciate you. Next
Yeah,
time, just
you're
vote blue.
welcome. I'm leaving, so you don't get your $40.
All right, David. Love you. Selfish. Is this flirting? At least someone cares about his wife. Oh, shit. Sorry I had to hear that, chat. He got slammed by Johnny earlier. Jacob, thank you. Was heart tapping while I worked. Didn't mean to join. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you so much for the super chat. Guys, by the way, if you guys are trying to have somebody something emoted out to the stream to my audience on YouTube, you can donate through super chat. It's $5 and up, and it will text to speech whatever you say. Don't abuse it. Sarah, thank you so much for $40 for David's cake. Thank you so much. What happened to our stickers in here, guys? I have a TikTok video to follow to fix it after I get off tonight. I'm sorry. Trump supporters, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. They're not sending their best today, chat. David wishes you kissed him on the lips. It's for you, David. Put your lips to the screen. Put your lips to the screen, David. That was for you. I put mine on the screen. What happened to Jim? Did he actually get permabanned? Maybe. What's the top about? Topics about Trump sucking. In general, Republicans suck. Conservatives suck. Conservatism is insufficient. About Trump's platform. Gemini hit $4.99. Why did it do that? David's wife hasn't paid Pickles for his services, and we taxpayers are stuck with the bill. Thank you, Gemini. Damn it. Maybe you guys have to donate $5.01. I'll just lower it to $4.99. Should make Pickles a Tylenol sticker, please. If you guys want to help with my Tylenol fund, my autism is really breaking out this week, having real bad breakouts. Could use Tylenol. Cash App, Venmo in the bio. Did you see it? The Trump administration isn't only targeting organizations or groups or even individuals and entities whose NSPM 7 says can be identified by any of the following indicators of violence: anti-Americanism, anti-capitalism, anti-Christianity, support for the overthrow of the United States government, extremism on migration, extremism on race, extremism on gender, hostility towards those who hold traditional American values and Jesus. Hostility towards those who hold traditional values on morality. Wow. I've been throwing Tylenol at babies. We can only pray we have more neurospicy babies. They make the world go round. They run the tech industry. And if we want to win this tech race, we need all the neurospicy babies we can get. Dean, welcome to the Gherkin family. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I can synthesize 99% pure acetaminophen. Oh my god. Autism flare-ups are no joke. Thoughts and prayers. Chat. Thank you. Thank you. Can we ask you your name? My real name is John. Jon. J6 stuff or political bias. Oh, wow. So they're banning people on Truth Social for sharing leaks to articles that contradict claims made by Trump and posting political commentary that may be seen as critical of Trump and his policies. Content moderation. Users have reported bans for posting about sensitive topics, including J6, hearings, or political criticisms. Wow. Free speech. Thank you for calling out the MAGA diseases. Anytime, Dean. Thank you. Oh, what time is it? 8 o'clock. We've been on for 4.5 hours. Whoa. Autism unlocks ability. Maybe the spike in cases is controlled evolution. Is it taco time, y'all? Should I take Pickles with me on taco time? Guys, don't forget to follow me on YouTube. If we do lose TikTok and it becomes a conservative mess, that's where I'll be. I'm live on YouTube right now. We only have 16,000 subs over there, guys. We could change that. We can get to 20K. Are tacos a daily event now? I think so. Am I trying to go 3 minutes or 30 minutes? Dumb Texas Dan says you're welcome. Oh, is that you? Thank you so much. Breakfast tacos for dinner this week. You got permabanned on TikTok, Luna? What? It's more lucrative. Yeah, it is, Lauren. Taco Bell, Crunchwrap, anybody? All right, guys. We ran up a 5-hour stream. I might do another stream tonight. But I'll probably just do a taco stream for now. I think we should get Pickles the sibling named Tacos. Yo, Donnie Lee, thank you so much. Mose, thank you so much for coming over to YouTube. Thank you, guys. May your tacos forever be streaming. Thank you. Mini Pickles is doing good. She's chilling. She's chilling, chat. We have over 2 million views on YouTube now. We're kicking butt. My YouTube is the same thing as it is here. Are we getting Pickles a sibling? No, I cannot do 2 dogs. I cannot do 2. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. I am going to... I'm going to go get some tacos. You guys want to come? Taco stream? It's a daily thing now. I don't have anything to eat, so we're getting tacos. Or... Should I get barbecue? Or should I get sushi? Sushi? Fun conservatives in your chat. I've got to go do my homework. Catch you later, Frostbite. Hello, Denise. Hello, Lauren. Thank you guys for YouTube follows. Do a poll. Chat, I dare y'all to send sushi money. I want sushi, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do it anyway, even if y'all don't. I'm going to get sushi. Let's do this. I don't even need a poll. It's sushi. Guys, we're getting sushi. I'm going to get hand rolls. I'm going to get some hand rolls. Get those barbecue stuffed popper things. Oh, I would. They're like $9, but I want sushi more, and sushi just sounds way more better. Can I get barbecue next time? Pickle says, Greenie's coming from Amazon Candy. Thank you so much. I thought this was a democracy. Ushi? We have sushi money today. Venmo link in bio, y'all. All right, fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do a vote. Because... Whatever. All right. Laughing face for sushi. Crying face for barbecue. PC, thank you so much for the sub. Sushi is winning big time. We got 22-8 on sushi. Lindsay with the $5 for a sushi roll. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Lindsay. Recount. Get what you want. You're eating it. Texas Mexican barbecue feud so much. 12 seconds, y'all. It's 31-8. Sushi winning. Get both and mix them together. Sushi wins by a landslide. All right, we gotta go. We gotta beat the dinner crowd. I'm gonna go and try to get a good spot so that my that I get good reception in the restaurant so that I can actually stream it. So breakfast burritos. All right, chat. I'll see you guys in just a second. I'm just gonna go live in just like a few seconds on the same